now. Like, not only am I very observant and I like look in between the lines and I notice little nuances to life and things around me that most people don't pay attention to, but I'll also, you know, fly down from the sky and break your neck and smash you into the ground verbally, if needed. She looked at us. Try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. Let's launch this bad boy. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so we are downtown. We've made it to the rally. The main speakers start in very soon. Oh yeah, let me update the Discord really quick.
Well, wait, now we almost out of here. That's fine. We're almost out of here. Might as well thug it out. Thug it out? Might as well thug it out. We're almost done. Unless you want to take a bite, you can leave a flash, take a bite. Then we'll wait like 10 minutes. I don't know. You might set up
okay. Okay, so I got my earplugs ready too. That's a good thing. Everybody gets a pin.
You get a pin. You get a pin. You get a pin. And one day I dropped some money. For the brother.
All right, take care.
She came back. She came back. Let's go.
Take care. Have a beautiful rest of your day. What are we rallying for? To defeat the oligarchy. So we have Bernie Sanders, AOC, a bunch of different musical artists that were speaking and then also performing. And even like Neil Young was here today. So starting at 1 is when the main speakers get on. So we literally just got here in time. Just barely. But how you guys doing? What's good? Welcome in, everybody. It's a little glitchy, I can see that. Not the best. Oh yeah, bitrate is dropping. Dropping. I might need to whip out the modems.
Literally, I think about that.
I probably should. Building blocks. I'm gonna check drummer stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee. Battery.
I'm so. Split, baby.
What's up, boss?
How's it going, man?
Rock and roll. I'm on the highway to hell.
You.
Oh.
Nothing's slowing that guy down from being a fucking maniac.
Our people did not have the courage to speak out for the human rights of Palestinians.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Let me fix, just make sure everything is synced up. Okay, we made it. Wow. All I needed was my modem on. And there we go. Okay, we're here.
It's right there where the shade is.
To be right here with you to fight back against Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and
Is there no backpacks allowed in there? Okay.
make choices about your own body, even your privacy rights.
Wow, it's surprising how piss poor the cellular service is over here.
Because we are also fighting for. We are not just in opposition, but we are also in opposition.
Cam. How are you? How is everybody? If you can hear me right now, type a W in the chat. Really quick.
Flag and buttons, guys. Cash, Venmo, Cash App,
Extraction, transaction, and distraction. We know the world is powerful when we live in a world of connection and cooperation and participation.
Yeah, service is really spotty here.
And that power is exactly why we are so scared of us because of that.
I don't think they'll even let me in here because I brought my pepper spray and shit. Maybe. Oh yeah, you have to like leave shit here. All right, let's walk around to the other side because I think we get better service on the other side. Where we came from. And then after this, if we have time, we're gonna go to this thing called the Makers Market, which is a sick event. Yeah, I have better service over here. Yeah. Okay, we're back. Seven stream streak, Jamessa, let's go.
The oligarchs and the dictators that are trying to take over our country. And we have to rebuild anew a world that gives genuine economic and social freedom to every person to thrive, not just barely survive. So right now, it's telling you that 56 years of
Here. Day, dude, not today, of all days. I'm running a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on, what? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week, and I'll be battling 80s Dance Guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you. Come on, dude, you got this. You! Let's go! I guess it's jammed up because of the traffic of people. We'll make sure that we're good. I think this location should be good. Okay, so the weird part about what I'm experiencing right now is that my modems and my service is all at full bars. Full bars of service. But that whole time I was walking around, even though it said full bars, the bit rate was so low, it wouldn't even let me get on. Okay, WB in the chat if you guys can hear my voice right now, if we're good. I think we're good. I might just want to stay here. Okay, sick. Hi, Kiri. Hey, Swanky. Hey, Phil the Beast. Hey, Rainbow. Trying to shut down the signal. No, they can't stop me. Oh no, my speaker's off. Okay, speaker's on, but it's going on low because I am not trying to do too much. Yeah, they won't let you in there if you have a backpack, and I have a backpack on. No bags allowed. It's so loud out here, you could hardly hear it, Anonymous. Then why are you doing it anonymously, Mr. Secret? Wish I was there with you. Of course, you are here with me, though. You guys want to see the crowd? Well, the crowd in this area is huge. There's a huge crowd outside of the area on the other side. There's just like thousands and thousands and thousands of people that aren't inside, but they're like surrounding the area. What do you say the number turnout is? Shit. I don't know. 10,000? I would take an uneducated guess. I think 10,000 probably. No farts, it's Brandon. No, I think that it's, oh my god, a viewer. They always do them anonymously. Man, everybody just sitting in the sun. I'd be sweating my ass off. I am in the shade. A little bit of shade. Educational services. Oh wow, the bitrate just mysteriously dropped again. That sucks. Oh, there it goes back up. Okay. We're still here. We're still here. It's Gotta be 1 million, the largest event ever. It's the greatest and biggest one of our time. What are you talking about?
Up there.
What up, Carl K? How are you? It's good to see you.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? How are we holding up in chat, guys, on YouTube and Twitch? Who would say that? Well, I don't want to get into that, but I know who would say that, yes.
Yeah, this
We all know. I know what you're saying. All right, so we should get AOC and Bernie up speaking after this. You're doing good, Rainbow. How's everybody else doing? On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst, and 10 being the best day of your life, how would you say you're doing? I think I'm at like a 7. Got all my fucking taxes done this morning. Dude, I had to call customer service and we had to restart everything that I did, which took me like 10 hours yesterday. We had to redo everything. It took 2 hours of my morning today.
Oh, sure.
Rainbow's an 8, Doggo is a 5, Phil to be 69, Brute 7, Mike 7, Jamessa 2. Are you okay, Jamessa? What up, Danny Coffee here in YouTube chat today? Oh, nice. Let's go. It's good to see you on the red side. The YouTube side. I gotta not color code things when it comes to talking about the platforms because it sounds like I'm talking about politics instead. Keep it simple.
Detectors are, you can hear that real loud.
Well, bro, as sweet as no, that way freer than a pinch of Screenland. It's a dreamland, softly. Nice, Freck. Use TurboTax? I did. I don't know if I'm happy with that or not. But the customer service that helped me was literally the best. Like, she felt like a friend of mine. She actually had the exact same voice and English accent that one of my best friends of all time has, and it sounded like I was just being helped by a friend. So that was cool. Yeah, same, Mike.
Yeah, me too.
Team Purple, yes.
I feel like I need to be reminded.
Douchebagalo, I don't know where you are, but I ate probably 5 of those energy bars yesterday. They're so good. I got 2 with me right now. It's having a rough past 2 days, but I'm okay, thank you. Aw, Jamessa, I'm here for you. I've been having a rough past few weeks, to be honest. And I'm ready to just make this life my it's mine. It's my life. And I want to make it more enjoyable, less stressful. So I'm gonna work on that. What up, Zeke? How you doing? It's good to see you.
She's had fun. She's good.
Zeke, how you doing, man?
She got to get the sunlight.
All the people.
Conversation started.
Thanks for taking us here. I hope you flow to goodness soonish. Thank you so much, Williness. I appreciate that. Thank you, Too Cozy. Hey, T4. What's up, dude? How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. How you doing, T4? How you doing, Zeke? So this is just a small portion of the groups that are here. We've got people all like this are surrounding the entirety of this section here at this park. This is the Gloria Molina Legacy Path, or the park. Gloria Molina Park. And that's City Hall. This is actually where Corey was streaming the other day when his van got stolen. The last part of his stream was here because they were having like a rave here. Good, just chilling. What about you? I'm good, thank you. Thank you, Zeke. T4, I'm glad you're doing well. That makes me happy. I feel like I'm missing out on good company. I'm gonna hop over to Twitch. Yes, hop over to Twitch. Thank you. This is a lot different than my content, but I'm not the type of person who avoids kind of political conversations. But I'm not a political streamer per se. But we generally have a lot of people over in the Twitch chat. So we usually average around 100 throughout the whole stream, and there's a big community of people that like to check in on each other and get to know each other. And some people just like to lurk and keep, more to themselves. But we have kind of cultivated a really special space. If anybody on YouTube hears me saying that, just know Twitch is a free streaming platform. You can also watch there for free if you want more conversation and dialogue with the community, because there's a lot less people. The discovery on YouTube kind of sucks, so there's a lot less people that watch on YouTube. Did you say van got stolen? Yeah, T4. Corey's entire van got stolen, and he found it at like an LAPD impound, and the motor was gone, transmission, wheels, the entire inside of his van was gutted, and everything was stolen. What up, Coffee? Welcome back. Coffee's like, I'm on YouTube today. Then Coffee's like, actually, I'm going back to Twitch. But yeah, poor Corey, right? I can't stop things from like that from happening, but I've always told everybody, don't park your freaking vehicle in downtown LA unless you have a normal sized car and you're gonna pay for it to be in a parking lot. Yeah, somehow they managed to steal his whole van. Yeah, fuck the person or people that stole his van, because that's a whole operation. Like, I'm originally from Detroit, so like there's groups of people in Detroit that will steal cars, but they all have different expertise. Like, some of them will steal a car because it's running and it's left at a gas station while they walk in. Some will steal a car because they can hotwire it, and some will steal a car because they can like figure out how to throw that shit up on a trailer and just literally drag it out. That's part one, and then part two is taking it to a chop shop. And then the chop shop rips out the engine, rips off anything worth value from even nuts and bolts. And they'll gut the inside for panels, parts, carpet, seats, wheel, gas pedal, brake pedal, shifter, like everything you could ever imagine. And then they ditch your vehicle. Either A, they ditch the vehicle somewhere and then let the police kind of pick it up and impound it, which they have to have it towed. Or they swap everything out at the chop shop and turn it into a new van with a new VIN number, and it's going to be driven by criminals until one day it eventually makes it back to a pound again. It's kind of crazy, but most of those people nowadays, they chop it and then they part it and then they sell those parts to like business partners that run fucking mechanic shops. There's zero doubt in my mind that a lot of these mechanic shops that you potentially go to get your car worked on are picking parts from stolen vehicles that have been chopped and then parts sold to them for really cheap. So it's kind of we live in a crazy world. Stuff I would do if I'd find them, right? Talk about gone in 60 seconds. Yeah, well, he was gone for 12 hours. I feel so bad. That's my worst nightmare. It's my worst fucking nightmare. Aw, that's so sweet. Coffee time. What's up, Bodhisattva? I know. So Corey changed his username to Corey in real life instead of Corey Van Life. And he started a GoFundMe to try to help him generate funds to get a vehicle because Corey has a job. So Corey needs to get to and from work, more importantly, even more important than streaming. So he's trying to figure that out, and hopefully he gets all that sorted. A lot of times when people hear that your whole vehicle was stolen and you're really kind of like screwed, a lot of times companies will give discounts or find a car for you for super cheap. So hopefully he finds one for cheap. Right, Coffee? Same. No, this is a rally. So this is Bernie Sanders AOC Fight the Oligarchy rally. Not a carnival, but, you know, close. This is a political rally. So basically, they're just discussing that there's so much power in the hands of a very small amount of people, and that very small amount of people will make decisions that benefit themselves and other people in that hierarchy, which is, you know, in politics generally, the oligarchy is manned up by the extremely wealthy, and that is no exception to what we're going through now with Elon Musk, Donald Trump, two of the wealthiest people in the entire world making decisions. And yeah, I think it's just important for us to at least figure out what's going on. I study politics. I don't preach politics, but I study it. And clearly with all my travels and all of my like living on the streets and living in a van and all these different things, and having a really good salary job and like having my own apartment and having like kind of grazed the surface of every single style of living that I possibly could in the last 4 or 5 years has given me a lot of insight on just like how people are treated and how important it is to find a level playing ground where not only the powerful people are becoming more powerful, and that we're paying attention to a lot of things, inclusion, equality. There's so much more, but like I said, I'm not a political streamer, but I pay attention. Wealthy people are bad. No, I didn't say that. That's not true. I mean, and that's a very vague way to ask it. I've met more good-hearted, wealthy people than I have not. But when it comes to super fucking crazy astronomical wealth, like untouchable for infinite generations down the line, where your kids and everybody that you're associated could be, favored in or nepotized into politics to continue that, that's a little different than just talking about, there's millions and millions and millions of wealthy people. But when you're talking about the hierarchy of like super wealth and how much control that those people have, I think it's important to pay attention. Because I'm not walking up to every wealthy person and asking them every question in the book. Luckily, we really don't have to. If you guys are watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, feel free. No pressure. So we are trying to go to the Makers Market today too. You want to hear about that while they perform? So the market for makers. Oh, it also happens tomorrow too. Oh, that's perfect. We might have to miss it today. That's cool. We could go tomorrow. I'm trying to think of something fun I can do with Sweaty. No, everybody protests against each other. That's how politics works. But we're in a crazy fucking time right now. This guy looks like Theo Vaughn. Doppelganger. So they have musical performances happening right now. Technically, it's set at 1 p.m. when the main speakers come on. So I guess they're just bringing up the vibes first. I also brought a joint with me just in case I feel like getting stoned today. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because taxes stressed me out so fucking much, dude. So if you guys don't know, I do have an Amazon wishlist. If you didn't know, I have a P.O. box. If you didn't know, I have a YouTube. If you didn't know, I have a Discord. What else? If you didn't know, I use this amazing service via IRL hosting, aka IRL Tools. And they are an incredible company. If you guys want to just click that IRL hosting referral link, I think the more people that check it out, the better. Even if you don't understand what you're seeing, it also calculates how many times people click it through my promotion. It is a service I do pay for, but it's worth every penny. So I really want them to know that like I'm giving them the credit deserved. They like literally the day that I switched to this service is the day that I was on track to starting to become a partner. The day that I had this service where it automatically detects my bitrate, switches scenes, all this more technologically advanced SRT to OBS system, is the day that my streaming game changed. So if you guys could click that referral link, it does nothing but track how many people click it. I also have 2 friends now using the service, thanks to me, which is awesome. Both Corey and Bark Talk are using that service now. So it's a company I believe in, and it's co-owned by one of my friends. His name is Itsukaijira. He's a partnered streamer in Japan. And his wife also uses this service, who's Gogo Borgor, who you guys might remember from all the raids we've done. And they manage upwards to 300 different streamers that use their service. Some of the biggest streamers, IRL streamers you've ever seen, use this company's service. So, and they have 24-hour customer support, and they're just incredibly helpful, and they literally do everything for you, so you can just do what you do best, and that's stream. So Fred Star, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Do you have a press pass? I don't have a press pass. You can smoke a bong with Elf Twin Film. I'm good on a bong. I'm good on that. Hey, Cerebral Palsy guy. Happy Saturday to you. I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you today? It's so good to see you. Oh man, they're selling tall cans of Modelo. I don't drink, but I'm sure some people are going to be super happy about that. I know you love Go-Go. Me too. Mike, you should have seen how fanboy I was, which is so fucking rare. I only get that way when I meet people who are so unique and have such good content that I'm inspired by it, And when can you hear it? It's so loud out here. Turn it up a little bit. So this is the only spot I get good service, so we're just gonna have to hold it out here, even if you guys are doing the farts and stuff. Thank you for the farts. I don't stream, but I just clicked on the referral link. Thank you. Good events like this possibly for you to get as your New York colleagues. Yeah, possibly, for sure. And thank you, Parker, for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. There will be other streamers here today. Wow, that girl got some pipes on her, though. And if anybody's just showing up, I'm holding down this spot. So if you want to be properly greeted, feel free to say hi in the chat. Now's a better time than ever.
You can look up at us.
Claps in the chat, guys. This is live music.
You can hear it.
Oh yeah, wait, let me check on my B life.
But it's packed up there.
We're doing good, guys.
They're on a line. There's no shade. You guys need some help?
Chicken jockey. I actually want to go see the movie by myself at some point soon. Chicken jockey. See, we're so close to the TV, but if I go over there, then I'm in the direct sun. At least here for the next like 30 minutes, I don't have any sun beaming down on me. Or my phone, for that matter. That's the more important part. Oh yeah, let me tell you guys about the Maker's Mark. Yeah, we could go tomorrow.
Just gotta make sure that
Los Angeles markets are known for bringing together independent artists, makers specializing in home decor, fashion, art, design, food, and more. In a fun and inspiring environment that champions community. Not your average market. Great makers, do-it-yourself stations. Best market in the area. So I think we'll have to do this tomorrow, though. I wanted to go today, but I mean, I guess if we do it tomorrow, we can. I'll look more into it because there is an entry fee and stuff. Los Angeles markets are known to bringing together. I already read that. So a one-day pass, only $8. 120 makers. Free market tote, do-it-yourself station, fun photo walls. I want to look at the makers. Handmade clothes, aesthetically made beauty products. Herbal companies, jewelry companies, boutique items, amenities. Sustainable clothing brands, sustainable jewelry companies, handmade crochet, imported handcraft decor. Another candle company, but they only do non-toxic products. There's a bath salt company. There's an artist gallery. Honey. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty sweet, actually. Because everything that they sell at this market or that they're promoting is like very specialized. Yeah, it looks like it. I think that we would all enjoy it if we went. For sure. The vibe is chilling and I have FOMO, but I was at a football stadium with 30,500 people. Disassociative after now. So probably saying goodnight. Okay, Jane. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, especially after such a crazy football game. I know that feeling when you get out of a really, really, really crowded event, you start feeling disassociative. I feel that. It's a lot of energy, a lot of people. Were you a part of the people cheering for the winning team? Did your team win? Chicken banana? Did I miss something? I don't wanna spoil it. I don't want any spoilers. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. So welcome to my live stream. We are streaming in sunny Los Angeles. It is, what's today? April 12th, 2025. We are at a Bernie AOC rally here in downtown at Gloria Molina Park, and we're right in front of City Hall. This whole area is gated off. You have to go through like metal detectors and shit. And technically you're not supposed to be able to bring backpacks in, but I think you can. I see people with clear backpacks and small purses and stuff, shoulder bags. But yeah, I figured not waste my time and wait in a long ass line to possibly get turned around or have to leave my stuff at the security and come back to get it later. I'm not trying to do that.
Let me see.
I'm outside at the moment. Can someone in chat let me know what rally Danny is at? I got you. Intoxicating.
Sarah, which do you want?
The reverberation of the voices is pretty crazy. Dude, I walked all around and this is the only spot I got service. I don't want to jinx myself, but freaking A, man. Oh shit, I hear AOC. Okay. Even the birds love him. Listen, they make an event, not just demonstrations, connection, music, bring humans together. Facts. I completely agree. Oh my god, look at all these pins. The Nikola Tesla pin with the fucking line on it.
Thank you.
off of my car and put Bernie stickers on.
Good job. I see some people do that. Just taking the whole 1 for 5 or 3 for 10. So it's like buy 2 get 1 free. That's great.
And you can eat that.
I take Venmo, I take Cash App, I take Zelle.
3 for 5?
Oh, 3 for 10.
3 for 10.
Yeah, 1 for 5.
Yo, Mike, thank you so freaking much, dude. Thank you. Oh, I never adjusted the total goal for Buy Stranger dinner. Okay, it's coming back a little bit.
That is Bernie when he ran for mayor.
Everybody says it. She really cares about people.
It's crazy because it's been working perfectly fine until like 60 seconds ago.
Okay, that's probably because
They're about to go on.
security reasons.
Yeah.
You know, people can trigger things with cell phones.
Right. But it looks like I have service back now.
It was bad for everybody, huh? Because, man, I was like 2 minutes delayed.
I do a lot of stuff in this area too, and it's never been like this.
Oh.
Oh, guys, I'm just fixing something.
Dirty sludge.
No. Anonymous. Okay, I'm back. Got it all figured out. Yeah, but I do have like the most prioritized service plans I can get for streaming because this is like so important to be on the top towers list, you know. We'll be fine. I've been at events that had 50, 60,000 people and the service works still, but
Oh.
yeah.
I wonder how many we have here.
I don't know. I would
That's like 60,000.
I would imagine just a really, really, really modest estimate would be definitely 10,000. Like from here to the other side to the group in the middle. Did you walk around the other side too?
No.
There's a lot of people. This is better for like observing, but the other side still had a giant group of people sitting in the street and stuff. And on the sidewalks and next to the fence.
How did they become VIP? Just got here early?
So the people inside?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you just have to wait through a really long line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you can't have like too big of a bag and stuff like that too.
So you're a content
Thank you.
creator, huh?
Yeah, I live stream for a living.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
For YouTube or another?
YouTube and Twitch.
Oh,
So I simulcast, meaning I stream on both at the exact
Yes.
same time.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. I'm not a political streamer, but I'm not the type who uses my privilege to avoid talking about
Yeah.
politics. So we do have conversations often about politics and stuff, and I think it's
How can you avoid that though? You know, you can't.
privilege.
Yeah.
Some people do.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary, but some people avoid it because of just the possible
Repercussions.
the possible like exclusion, you know, because a lot of people have built communities off of just entertainment, some form of entertainment, and it really does show you that so many people from so many different backgrounds are willing to support somebody, and I think that people are afraid to open that door that might separate them.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you're I think that we can all like agree to disagree at most times, but I think there's a big fear in most people that it will divide their pre-existing community that they work so hard to build
Well,
up.
the current administration is quite divisive
Yeah,
in itself.
right.
So I can see why they're afraid of the division.
I'm originally from Detroit, so I was born and raised in a place that basically fell into the earth, you know? And I can just see what happens when we let everyone else decide everything for us.
Yeah.
And I'd rather pay closer attention, you know. When all that was happening, I was just a little kid, so,
Yeah.
or even most of it happened before then, but it has never been reconstructed and revitalized. So
Now it's only used as a political puppet. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
this is what happened.
Yeah.
And we don't want it to happen. We're gonna bring the jobs back, but
Right.
the quality of jobs.
imagine if they brought jobs back to Michigan, people would stop leaving, you know.
Yeah.
It was generations and generations of people working for the motor industry
even
until it
if-
collapsed. So
even
it's
if
tough.
the politicians as a whole decided to invest in education,
Right.
that would maintain the society up to date
Yeah.
for the next wave of different jobs.
That's such an important part of it.
Yeah, but
it really
they
is.
started declining in spending in education back since Reagan was in office.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. When I was in school, I remember just always hearing, you know, your teachers are making like a third of what your parents are making, even if your parents aren't making much. And I have like a lot of respect for people who are willing to teach even under those circumstances.
Yeah.
You know.
They do. It's true.
What time did you show up around? Oh, nice. I got here at 12:30 on the dot. Yeah. I had to take a train all the way from like Venice area. Yeah.
Which
Yeah, it does start in Santa Monica though. It's like 4th in Colorado. You know the street that is the entrance to the Santa Monica Pier? Yeah. That street's called Colorado. So if you do the pier, just keep going maybe 3 blocks, you're at the metro. And it's like about 80. It's been open for a while. And one of the least transport stations in LA. Yeah. It's dangerous. Yeah, yeah. It still is dangerous if you ride at night. Even if you mind your own business, somebody's losing their mind in your cart, you know.
one day I sat next to a guy who had a little purse,
Yeah.
and inside that purse he had a snake.
Is that his form of defense or his pet? The guy who sat next to me on my way here was carrying a golf club. Clearly, he was not going golf. Yeah. I guess that's one way to say, hey, I can defend myself in case somebody tries to attack or whatever.
I saw the snake and I was like,
Yeah.
let me just
Rainbow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. That's, I know you can't hear me, but, oh no, 1111 bits. Oh, nice. There we go. We got ourselves a Neil Young concert. Aw, thank you so much, Rainbow. I appreciate you. We are getting a free Neil Young concert.
Let me see what's going on. Bullet spot.
Oh my god, the streets are gonna be packed once this ends.
Yeah, that's why I parked like half a mile away.
Yeah. That's why I didn't park even 5 miles away. I parked 18 miles away,
I know,
think.
right? Because you're
I'm
in
parked by
Santa
the beach.
Monica.
Yeah. Actually, I have a friend. He came down here the other day, and he used to be like a van lifer,
Yeah.
and like he's got this whole sentimental portion of his life that he lived out of his van, and it is a big part of who he's become.
Oh, wow.
He has his own place now, but
Yeah.
his whole van got stolen
Oh.
like not even a week ago.
Oh.
He parked in a paid parking lot down here, and when he came back, it was just gone. Then he went to the LAPD like impound lot
Yeah.
and found it with no engine, no transmission, no wheels, and everything that he hand built on the inside completely all gutted.
Oh, that bites. That really bites.
Yes. But he's got a good support system and a good family.
Yeah.
And good friends, and anything we can do within our means, to help him, because he has a job, so he needs to get to and from work.
Yes.
So I'm trying to figure that out.
That really bites.
I think having a smaller car, I call them baby cars because I also drive a big van. They're less of a
Less appealing.
they're less of a hot
right?
ticket. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because when it looks like somebody lives out of a van, there's so many miscellaneous valuables that somebody could keep in their van.
That's a good point. I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, and a lot of people that build it out, they'll have batteries, like big
Yes.
batteries, with solar, and they have this whole system, and just that system alone is
Refrigerators.
several thousand. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't look at it from that perspective.
Yeah. Hi, Cassie. Cassie, how you holding up today? I never thought I'd hear Neil Young live.
Me neither. I don't even know who that is.
Neil Young? He's like a legend
Oh.
in the music industry.
What genre? Blues? No.
Folk rock artist.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
I'm trying to think what is his most famous song? You know that song that's like, old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. He's been around since like the 70s.
Oh.
Yeah.
I usually listen to Spanish tropical music like
Oh,
salsa,
nice. Okay.
bachata, merengue.
So like Spanish Caribbean-esque?
Yes.
Oh, okay. One of the only Spanish-speaking bands that I actually got into, but they're so popular, I guess it's super common, is Mana. I like Mana.
I like them too.
Yeah.
I started listening to them back in 1989.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, my friend was like, oh, my dad loves Mana. You should listen to them. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. They're political activists.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah. Amazing music, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah. I first started hearing them on like 963,
Oh.
96.3
Yeah.
Mega.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I know Mana. And she was like, you should actually listen to them. Like, you should actually check them out more than just hear them on the radio. Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to see them in concert.
Yeah. But it seems like they're well loved and appreciated by Mexicans.
All Latinos.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
they're huge in Latin America.
Yeah.
They fill up stadiums.
Nice. That's cool. I lived in Mexico City for like 4 months by myself and just learned a lot about the areas and things like that. And
How did you like that?
it was incredible.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm actually planning a trip back right now. I have this assumption that everything's going to cost way more this time.
yes.
Like Airbnbs and stuff too. I'm like, I remember when I was there, if an Airbnb was like $60, I was like, wow, this one's expensive. Now it's like 120 for those same places per night. That makes it like $3,000 a month.
Yes.
Just to be like in like La Condesa or like an area that's a little
Yeah, same.
safer and welcoming to random tourists like
Yeah,
myself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is. All the more affordable rentals are like kept within the family and like businesses like where you could rent there for half the price. And then if you did a month, you'd also get an even better deal.
Okay.
But since I'm like totally not from there at all,
Yeah.
I have to pay the higher prices. But it's okay.
And usually, if you don't speak the language or they can tell you're from another place, they
Right.
will charge you twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Estoy aprendiendo español, pero
Even for me,
es muy malo.
I went to Peru, and before like when I didn't speak, they're
Yeah.
like, "Oh, she's Peruvian, just like everybody else."
Uh,
But when I spoke, they were like,
they're like, no, she's
"No, where are you from?"
got a Mexican accent.
No.
No?
They couldn't find
Where
it.
did they think you were from?
They thought it was Colombian,
Oh, okay.
Venezuelan, or Central American.
Oh, okay.
Here and New Mexican too.
Oh,
But
okay.
my friend sounded Mexican to them. And they were like, Mexico! Yeah.
Where's your friend from Mexico?
Her parents are from Mexico. She was born here.
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. It's crazy how many different accents there are in Spanish. Yeah. I was learning in Mexico, and then I talked to my friends from Venezuela and be like, wait, what? I'd have such a hard time keeping up. And same with like Costa Rican Spanish too, so much different.
Yeah, Salvadorian. Central American is pretty similar with Colombian.
Right, right. What up, ADHD Spaz? Welcome to downtown LA. So Neil Young is playing right now, you guys. Yeah, Old Man is a legendary song. Cassie, I hope you get your errands all done and you get some good food and you get to chill. Hi, Lorna. Lorna, Neil Young is performing right now at this rally. He's playing Rockin' in the Free World. Do you hear him? Have you ever seen Neil Young live, Lorna? You've seen Neil Young 1,000,000 times? How? Oh, you haven't? Okay, then this is good. Oh, there's Neil Young playing the harmonica. I should have stood on the other side of the tree because pretty soon the sun is just going to cook me. How are you today, Lorna? Guess who finished their taxes today and filed them and was accepted federal and state? This guy. Me. He goes to every festival. Is he Canadian? I'm so confused. Oh, he is Canadian. I see. I've seen him quite a few times in the 70s. Wow. Keep on rocking in a free world. Okay, so Canada. We got Canada support then with this. I didn't realize he was from Canada. Yo, Krissa, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. It's greatly appreciated. 13 months. Oops, oop, hi. Oh yeah, you guys, when somebody subscribes, you guys can all spam this emote if you're also a subscriber. Well, Neil Young's getting up there in age too. Now I can say I've listened to Neil Young live at a rally. It's cerebral palsy, but it's severe, not mild, like I have, unfortunately. Oh, wow. Okay. Sounds like there's a ton of people there. Lorna, there is literally tens of thousands of people here. And this is just the outskirts. Like, this whole gated off area goes to the other side where the city hall is. And then there's a crowd of people this big surrounding the entire park as well. I wonder what association does the aquariums. Do you think there's like an aquarium membership that you can pay for to get access to all the aquariums? Take care. Okay, so now I have a little bit more of shade. Oh, wow, there's people over on top of City Hall. Look. How do you get up there? That's where I want to be. I want to be up there. That's right, Oligarchy. Boo! Boo! Fuck the Oligarchy. Lemon. I mean, to be fair, AOC and Bernie are both pretty loaded, you know, but at least they care, you know. Oligarchy sounds like a bad tasting vegetable. Yeah, keep that shit off my dinner plate. Oh my god, that guy's hair is legendary. I want hair like that in my next life. It's really disorienting because I'm hearing the I'm hearing the reverberation of the speakers that are pointed that way. They should have put speakers on this side. L Olives. Or I'm in some red tie. Oh my god. Or I could just get a wig. They're not subbed to turned. Maybe they were, but they're not anymore. L Olive is not banned. I'll tell you that much.
Well, actually, where it should be left.
Yes, Lemon. Yeah, shut down all W Olive propaganda. I would walk to an area that has better audio, but everywhere else has really bad service. hair looks thicker than a Snicker today. Wow, Cassie. Thank you. Damn. I feel like you have to listen to a lot of rallies to be able to decipher what they're saying with all the reverberation. Yeah. All I'm hearing is keywords. What up, Smiles? How are you? They honestly always say the same thing, especially Bernie. That's why I respect him. Yeah, they don't switch it up every time they get up there. True, he's been pretty solid with his statements and his beliefs. That's what I like. Somebody who says the same thing for 50 years, stands by it because it's morally and societally and economically and governmentally appropriate. California 70% good. Did an IRL stream today at the zoo with polar bears. Oh, nice. That's exciting. It was a good time. Nice. Wait, which zoo? I had such a cool evening. I came back after photographing the sun, seeing a fox, a deer, and a boar family. Later. Nice, Poop Soup. That's epic. I'm excited to see the streets after the rally. Transportation is going to be crazy after this. The profit margin on the jumbo bacon wrapped hot dogs must be pretty good. It's $10 for one bacon wrapped hot dog. Yep. 1 for 10, 2 for 20. It's a great deal. Thank you so much, Caroline, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you. Live the edge of Berlin, where there's lots of forests, a couple of lakes. Nice, poop suit.
It's a video and sometimes. But you're in my business profile. It won't show up there. Oh, here it is.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I appreciate you.
Refresh. It already said. Yeah.
Pick up Beyond Meatballs. I'm gonna make. Ooh, Cassie, those are so good. They're literally so fucking good. Every time I've gotten those, I get the like Italian meatball ones. I think that's what they are. Oh my gosh, those are so freaking good. Damn it, I'm hungry now. Will you send me some to my P.O. box? Just like a dish of meatballs with marinara sauce. That's the one you got? Oh, so good. Good night, Jane. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep. As everybody say goodnight to Jane, it's nighttime where they live. Good night, Germany Jane. W buns, big buns. What buns?
All buns.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I would like to move somewhere where I can hear her better, but everywhere else I walked around, the service was so bad. People have been talking about how bad their service is, and they're not even streaming. Thea. Hi, Thea. How are you? I'm doing good. I finished up all my tax shit this morning. I was going to be down here really early, but then I called customer support about my taxes. And it was literally the best customer support I've ever gotten from any business in my entire life. And I basically had to redo everything from scratch just to be able to file it electronically. So welcome to the rally. We're at the AOC Bernie Fight the Oligarchy rally. There's a lot of people here. We're on the outside. On the inside, there's just a brick of tons and tons and tons of people. I know, right, Cassie? I'm glad I got it done, too. So was the customer support person that helped me, too. She was literally one of the sweetest people I've ever talked to. I walked to the beach and sat by these people that were doing like a yoga class, and it just like mellowed me out enough to sit on the customer service line for 2 hours and 20 minutes. And when you send everything in, you get a response whether they were accepted or rejected, and both of mine were accepted. So we're all done for that for 2024. So I'm happy you got a nice helpful person in here, Jenna. Thank you, Thea. Thank you. And thank you for asking how everybody's doing. How are you doing today, Thea? It's always good to see you. Thea in the fucking building. How's work been this week? Hi, Melissa. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you today? I had to sit on a train this morning for over an hour to get here. Now for the last 3 days. Let's go. Look at you. You get to kick your feet up on the counter and not do shit. Or did you take care of things on your days off too? My homie from another mother. You could say sister from another mister too. The worst part about paying digitally for a hot dog out here is that if your internet sucks and you can't send the payment, or if the internet sucks on her phone and she can't receive the payment, then she's not giving you that food until that payment comes through, you know? Took care of things the first 2 days, feet on counter, not giving a damn today. Let's go. Yeah, Thea, we just got to hear a couple songs from Neil Young, who's here. Rocking in a free world, baby. Have a drink. What up, Mystic? Hi. So this is the Fight the Oligarchy rally hosted by AOC and Bernie Sanders. So I think Bernie's going up next. Power to the people, baby. Yeah, they had a bunch of musical performers and stuff. Thank you guys for being here. I know this content is way different, but oh shit, Bernie's coming up. Let's go. Oh man, people are losing their shit. Let's go. How are you, Mystic? It's good to see you. Bernie, let's fucking go. Yeah, keep your olives out of my dinner. I wonder how dramatically my service drops if I just walk a little over. Do you think we should go check out another location? Thea. Well, I'm just gonna assume that he's L Olives. Wow, there's even some. Oh yeah, I wonder if they have like Secret Service watching over from the tops of this city hall. Like I can see people right here, right here, right here. A revolution with joy? I'm here for that. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Neil already performed. You never seen Danny paint on stream? It's a magic trick. He said there's 36,000 people estimated to be here right now. No, it's a Moblin add-on. It's the software that I use. Hell yeah, I'm happy to be one of the 36,000 people here. Yeah, Thea. But I don't take magic as seriously as everybody wishes I would. Just like my music. Musician, magician, it's all the same. He did Rockin' in the Free World. Yeah, boo, L Olives. Oh, I missed what he said. I was talking over him. I could probably hoist you guys up on the tripod like 7 feet in the air. It's all the same. The only thing that I put all my life dedication into these days is live streaming. So thank you for being here. Get in the chopper. I gotta see that aerial view later on. Hey Arnold. See everybody higher? Yeah, I could just pass around a joint real quick and everybody will be much higher. It'll be the highest they've ever been seen. Go Bread, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the rally. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to come back downtown and do a bunch of other stuff on stream. Boo! You! No thanks. Imagine obeying Trump's every wish. That's psychotic. Every wish? I mean, even somebody who voted for him can understand that this is fucking politics, dude. No matter who you vote for, you gotta watch your back even after you fucking finish your vote. Gotta keep an eye on the puppet show. No matter what side you're on. So don't be scared. Let's test the internet. Yeah, so the internet is really bad. We got a kind of a nice location here. So I actually did test the internet on this whole block going all the way around. And this is the only spot I had service, like service that stayed good. I could always just come back over here again. It definitely feels like Trump's like, oh, you're a billionaire, you're in. It's kind of a scary way to go about things, but the more money for the party, the better for them. So it makes political sense because politics is fucked, but it's very scary. Election's coming up in a couple of weeks, but it's supposed to be. I don't think that our prime minister resigned, so we have to vote again or something. Yeah, you gotta pay attention. Vive la résistance. So if we do hit our goal at the top left of the screen, we go to the burrito stand and we celebrate with a burrito for myself and a stranger. That's going to be an hour and a half train ride all the way back to Santa Monica. I put a lot of effort into getting here today. I'm very proud of myself. Hey puppies, how are you? Okay, yeah, let's roam around a little bit, see if I can get any service in other places. I swear, dude, when I stepped out of that place earlier, though, the service dipped, like, right away. So let's see. Oh, it's dipping and going back up. This is just the outside kind of stadium crowd over here. Look, low bit rate. Oh my God, I left my perch. I literally took like 20 steps. Okay, let's get in here. Let's see if we go up here, if we get any better of service. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, you can hear him much better over here. Excuse me. Yeah, the audio is in. You can actually hear him over here. Holy shit, I didn't realize there's like thousands of people up here too.
Congress, Citizens United.
See how high up we can get. I should climb a tree too. Yeah, the bitrate sucks over here. We're getting back and forth with the bitrate though.
They are very, very religious people. But their religion
I don't want to get stuck in the crowd.
Their religion is not based on love or justice. Their religion is based on greed, and poverty.
Damn right.
In California, all over this country, we have a serious problem with drug addiction, with alcoholism, with other forms of addiction.
I'm good. Yeah, service is really bad to find a good zone. And I'm using modems and everything right now. I can just find a good spot. Put it out here. Oh, so many people here. Yeah, services. Just gotta find a zone. They're definitely jamming cellular somehow. Because my broadband data is at like 9%.
You take yours, I take everything. I'm a 7-Eleven, I take everything.
Yeah, service guys. Let me try to find a spot that isn't so bad. I might have to go all the way back to where we were, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. They weren't similar.
Maybe if I stand up on this thing. Okay, this helps.
This for the guy who has made vulgar comments about his opponents. Hey, Mr. President, if you can't take criticism, get out of politics. That's what democracy is.
Yep, service is still really bad over here. Okay, let's adventure out and find better service. This is our goal. Danger, no pedestrians. Sorry, but I got it cut through here. Oh, thank you, Lorna. That means a lot. It seemed like the spot I was at earlier was locked in for some weird reason. It's just a good spot. We can try some stuff real quick too. Probably because there's like 30,000 people here. A lot of signals because life be like that sometimes. So now I have 0 cellular being included. I'm on 100% Wi-Fi. How is it not registering my cellular? I have full bars. $150. Suck my fucking. Yeah, my cellular service is like shut off right now. That's so unusual. It's extremely unusual, actually. Oh, we have better service over here. Oh, we're tapped back in, guys.
We can go.
A little bit.
Not just oligarchy and authoritarianism. Our job right now, the very richest people in America are becoming phenomenally richer. Our job is to create an economy that works for all of us, not just for people like us.
Okay.
Talk about what's really going on in America today, and I am we are living with 2 Americas. 1 America, people on top, have never ever in the history of our country had it so good. Today we have more income and wealth and equality than we've ever had. The 3 wealthiest people on the world wealth and the bottom half of American society, 170 million people. It's insane! 1% of the wealth on the bottom, 90%, and the CEOs of major corporations now earn 300 times what their workers are making. Is that a medical issue? We need an EMT now. Raise your hand.
Wow, it's crazy seeing everybody sitting up at City Hall.
But it's not just
Yeah, sorry about the shit rate, the shitty bit rate. There goes the bit rate again.
We came back right when she was speaking. We're like, come here.
Yeah. It seems to get jammed when I'm just like in close proximity to all the other people. Oh, that's such a better view too. So sorry about the quality of the connection. I really can't help it as much as I'd like to.
I know, and then I heard a woman, they probably thought it was like
Man, the amount that the bit rate is just going up and down is impressive.
Can you just bring the band?
Yeah, that one spot where we were at had like the best service. Let's see if we can remedy this somehow.
Nice to meet you. Sam.
Let's go.
No, because I have Maureen. Oh, you sure?
Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh man, the temperature is so much nicer over here. Oh, and the service is better too. Hell yeah. And you can see all the people.
But we should also be conscious that it perhaps the most important, the economic struggle that so many Americans
Yeah, Ron Chan, he said 36,000 people. Obviously, I don't know what's true. Something flew into my eyeball. Hold on. Somebody get a screenshot of this? Okay.
This gets to a very fundamental issue. Musk and his friends see you as nothing more than workers to be disposed. They got rid of tens of thousands of federal workers, and with information.
Oh, Cassie, will you get a screenshot of the monitor?
They're going to throw you out on the street as well. They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about your kids. And what we've got to do is say, sorry, we are human beings. And we are entitled to certain fundamental economic rights. So no, we are not going to give more tax breaks to billionaires. We're going to demand that they start paying their fair share of tax. All Americans need a federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour. We're going to raise that wage to a living wage. No worker in America should live in poverty.
That's right, baby. Let's fucking go. I stand on that business right there. Better signal when people around you are static and not moving. Oh, okay. Then this is a good spot. Thank you for that tip. Just enough where you can see the crowd and check it out. We got people standing on the buildings.
And we're going to stop paying 10 times more for some prescription drugs than the people of the country. We're going to lower prescription drugs by 50%.
Hell yeah, we do. I live in a fucking van, I know. You're telling me. Yeah, baby! Woo!
We need the best educated workforce in the world. It is nothing less than insane.
Sorry, I'm like super zoomed in right now.
And we are young people leaving higher education, 50, 80,000 $500,000 in debt. We need more doctors. You know what doctors are leaving medical school with? $500,000 in debt. Nurses are leaving $100,000 in debt.
Boo.
Education is a human right from childhood.
You. That's fucking facts. Yeah.
Originating in China. This state, California, has gone through no pain. To know that climate change is not a hoax. It is an existential threat to this state, for one, to the whole country and the whole world.
That's right.
Instead of pleasing the fossil fuel industry to align and destroy our planet, we're going to transform our energy.
Can you hear him okay? Right, Mystic, I see. I mean, that's a reasonable fear to have in this, this day and age. And you should never lose that assistance.
This is a difficult moment in my history. We've never gone through anything like this. But this is what I do say. Despair is not an option. Giving up and hiding under the covers is unacceptable.
That's right, motherfuckers.
The stakes are just too high. And let me tell you, Donald Trump looks out at this crowd and they pay attention. You are scary the hell out. They know what you know and what I know. Is that they are the 1%, we are the 99%. Back in 1857,
It's tough to keep this thing stabilized at 6x, but we're gonna go for it.
this is what Frederick Douglass, you all remember Frederick Douglass? Mostly what he said, because it's relevant today.
I like I bumped my tripod.
Back then, what he said, quote, power concedes nothing without a demand. It never did, and it never will. Find out just what any people will quietly submit to, and you have found out the exact measure of injustice and wrong which will be imposed upon them. And these will continue till they are resisted with either words or blows or with them. The limits of tyrants are prescribed by the endurance of those whom they oppress. The oligarchy will concede nothing. They have the wealth, they have the power, they own Congress, they own the White House, they own much of the media, but they don't own us.
Yeah. Woo!
We're going to have to fight them door to door, workplace to workplace, school to school. We're going to have to educate, we're going to have to mobilize, we're going to have to stand up in a dozen different ways. But from the bottom of my heart, I've been to every state in this country. I don't care whether you're Republican, Democrat, or Independent. The people of this country do not want oligarchy. They do not want authoritarianism, and they want
Oh shit, let the madness begin on the streets. Now everybody's about to funnel into the streets of downtown Los Angeles. Let's see if everyone's movement around me affects the bit rate. Bernie, Bernie. And that's all she wrote, guys. I mean, it is true. They go around saying the same things, but they're consistent. They don't switch it up or flip. Holy fucking shit. There are so many people walking out into the streets right now. Wow. Okay, let's go adventure around. Cassie, I'm so jealous. I want to eat that too. Man, everybody's going every which direction. Now would be a good time to have a nice vantage point of all the people dispersing.
I know.
I'm just gonna hold it down in the one place I can find good service. Yeah, it's tough trying to find the service here. Seems a bit better when I'm just standing in the middle of the street. Sick shirt, dude. Everything's gonna be busy. Grand Central Market will be crazy. Service is still dog shit over here, though. I just gotta find an area with good service. Have I seen Hassan? No. I'm sure he's somewhere. I guess I can look up some directions to go to do some other shit.
I had to read this one. It's in Broadway. That is Broadway. It's just one block down there. So I'll do it.
My phone is so broken, it's crazy. My chat phone is just toast. So if this is First Street and that's Spring Street. So I walk down Spring Street and then right on 3rd.
That's trash.
Yeah, you never know what he's up to until you do your research, you know? We survived. We survived the rally.
Well, I can go.
Fight oligarchy. It's a slew of people. Look at all these amazingly supportive people. And then what next?
I just hate having to wait.
Bro, it's crazy. The streets are flooded. Oh, we dropped a lot of subs, huh? I need to change my sub goal to 400 and cross my fingers.
Brandon, did you dad's text?
That's basically what I just did.
What do you
Yeah, the further I get away from where the rally was held, the signal gets infinitely better. Make it make sense. Now we're just free roaming, guys. Now we can do whatever we want. I think it would be nice to come back down here tomorrow when there's less shit happening like this. And just explore downtown LA.
We gotta donate more money. Donate.
2nd Street. Okay, we're so close. We're super close to Grand Central Market. I'm exhausted. I spent 12 hours doing my taxes yesterday and then 2.5 hours doing it this morning before I hopped on a fucking train for an hour and a half to get down here. Train was packed too. Absolutely just fucking super packed. Sardine can, as we like to say here. might need a nap. I've been up since 2 or 3. Damn. You guys, now that I can actually chat with you, how's everybody feeling? Also, man, okay, so I had all these issues with my taxes. I know you guys don't really want to hear about that, but they're all done.
Okay, that's fine. I was looking at them.
I had to fucking redo them twice from scratch to make it work. Literally the worst. Fuck's bad. If we hit some of our goals at the bottom of the screen, guys, we go out to eat. If we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen, we go to Burger Shop today. And we literally eat there. And we get the Goliath fucking double patty bacon avocado fried egg craziness. But I want to come back down here tomorrow. Yeah, Ron Chan, it was interesting because so what they try to do is upsell. Like the second you're using their service, they try to upsell it into like a service that's like twice as much. And so like I fell prey to that. Like I accidentally took the upsell on accident by just like clicking buttons. And so then when I remembered, oh shit, at the checkout, I was like, oh, I'm not paying fucking this much for this. And then there was only an option to delete and start over. So what happened was it deleted everything. And then when I started a different service, it didn't auto-populate everything in properly. So I did it all from scratch. And then it didn't work again. Like it didn't let me file. And it was like, oh, you have issues. These things are blank. And I was like, oh, great. So I called customer service today, and the lady that helped me was gotta be one of the sweetest, most generous with her time and kindness customer service I've ever experienced in my life. Absolutely incredibly helpful and awesome. Like we were laughing like the whole time. Like every time we try to fix something and figure it out and it wouldn't work, we both just bust out laughing and be like, all right, how do we fix this? Let's try another way. And then trying and trying and trying and trying and trying and trying. And eventually like piecing up all the errors into corrections until long story short, it's all done. So yeah, the upsell is the tax auditing predictions. Yeah, that comes with the service no matter what type, what tier you pay for. W's. Oh man, you guys, we are on Broadway. This is one of our favorite places to come to. We're literally right here. This is awesome. Grand Central Market's right in front of us. And it's gonna be fucking packed. Hold on, let me tighten up my shoelaces. They feel loose. There we go. All right, if you're here right now and you can hear my voice, let's do a little roll call. Just type a W in the chat really quick. Take an attendance. W in the chat if you can hear my voice. Poop soup. Ron Chant, Rainbow, Veggie Clown. Turned. Nice, you're doing yours too. Mystic, Dr. Hubs. Parajo. Pájaro. Brute. Squad. I even brought a nice doink of Gorilla Glue if I want to get stinky and dank with it. The Cynic. Oh yeah, it's time to pin the comment, huh? Rainbow or Cassie, are you guys here right now? Dude, Gorilla Glue doink. Oh yeah, I could smell it the whole time I've been out here. It's in my backpack. It smells good. Good afternoon, Casey Kasem. Thank you. I am having a wonderful day. GG's one of your faves? Me too. All right, you guys want to see what it looks like here with the busyness? Let's get our asses into the market.
Alright, what do people think?
Look at how fucking busy it is. Yeah. Oh, it's so loud here, dude. It is crazy busy. Pin done. Thank you. Somebody tried to steal his bike? Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I would ever store a bicycle on the outside of my vehicle. That's risky. I got my pea spray. Wow, look how fucking busy it is. Extremely claustrophobic out here. Usually I go to the outside world and I feel so much less claustrophobia. Today I go into the outside world and I feel claustrophobic. It's so busy. Yeah, I know. I just thought we were
Maybe you just want to get your car and drive away from downtown.
I feel like a statue. Turned help. Try it. You know what? Let's see if we can find some food. Yeah, man, I think we might as well just. Holy fuck, it's so busy. I've actually never had bitrate problems inside of here before. Even during the Los Angeles Dodgers parade celebration, it wasn't like this. Turn, I'm glad you're doing your taxes. Get that shit over with. Wow. We are trapping ourselves in here.
Okay, sir, conference on speaker.
All right, let's squeeze into the herd. Yeah, that bit rate's no shit rate. Yeah, we're getting really bad bit rate. The only other time I've seen it like this was during the Dodgers parade.
Oh, sure.
But it was like a sea of blue hats. It was really cool to see. All right, we're back. No, we're not. The fluctuation of bitrate is insane. The drive home yesterday was long. Yeah, my day yesterday was so brutal, dude. Trying to get you guys a nice, like, bird's eye. Now we've got spectacular bitrate, guys.
What is that? Yeah.
Yeah, so the bitrate is much better on this half. Whew, oh my God, we made it fucking through the Grand Central Market. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, dude. Blacklist means my employer ready to automatically input my W-2. Oh yeah, because they withhold taxes from your pay, huh? Man, my advice to you, Turned, is, well, I guess if you work at like a corporation, sometimes it's easier for them just to do it for you. But like, they're not going to write off your gas expenses to and from work. You know, like, how many miles a year do you drive to go to work? Because that's a huge deduction. So, like, you're paying money that you could potentially not have to pay, generally speaking. Oh, okay. So you know what I'm talking about. Dude, W. Bernie. And for anybody who voted for, you know, whether it was Democrat or Republican, I hope we can always remain friends and that we can always meet in the middle and enjoy our lives because, you know, we live in the same world. We, you know, we just got to get along and make fucking better changes in the world, you know? Not in the world, but in our fucking country. Better. It's crazy to think that better changes in our country impacts the world, you know? Like, we can definitely work on defunding certain things and funding certain things. It's so important. And Bernie has always been one of the sweetest dudes that has always been on that same kind of vibe. And I feel like no matter who you vote for, the things that he says are so fucking true that it's worth consideration, you know? Oh shit, girl with the Detroit hat. Fuck yeah. We live in the same world regardless. We can still be nice to each other. Yeah, of course. 100%. You know, it'd be crazy if I walked into the middle of this building and I lit that joint while walking through there. I mean, it'd be kind of rude to other people, but at the same time, it just sounds like a really fun, very immature, childish thing that I would kind of like to do, sort of, you know? Can't find my info! No! What are you gonna do? How are you gonna make it work? Make it make sense. Fix it. 420 is in 8 days, guys. There is something happening in San Diego on like the 21st. And I was like, I wanted to go, believe it or not, I wanted to go up to San Francisco for 420 because it's fucking legendary epic sauce up there for 420. So we might be going on a spontaneous road trip. In fact, starting tomorrow, I'm going to set a dono goal to go to San Francisco. Technically, I would prefer to go to San Diego first, but that's going to add like hundreds and hundreds of miles to going to San Francisco because I still need to buy the part for my window. Will somebody drop a fart in the chat if you can still hear me? I think I'm glitching out. Speaker is maxed out. Something's going on. Damn, maybe I used too much of my fucking hotspot to do my taxes. What's up? Yeah, it won't let me preview my stream. Let me stand in the street in a second here. Just a minor inconvenience. Tia. Well, just so you know, know. Zeke has been asking me for feet pics since the day we met, Thea. You know what we should do one of these days? We should set the goal for like buy dinner but tip everybody at the taco stand like $5 each. So if there's 4 people working there, drop like $20 into the tip jar. That way the people who make the burritos can feed themselves too. For some bliss feet. I've never heard that one before. Just imagine what's under these shoes, baby. My shoes are fucked. I need new shoes soon, guys. Either have I. Any pics? Is that the way to your heart? Shit, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm on board. Show me. Here you go. You get a freebie. Man, it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to like eat anything from in here. How far are we from our sub goal? That's our goal. We're trying to get to 420 subs by April 20th, guys. How many subs are we at? 360. Okay. Oh man, I need to take a seat. I've been fucking standing for 3 hours straight. Oh yeah, baby. Ah. 60 more for the goal. So what are good incentives, guys? Well, since we're down here. Right, some of them resub. We have actually been getting a lot of new resubs from people who are gifted subs, which is a really good point being proven that when you guys gift subs or when I gift subs, it really does encourage people to potentially resubscribe on their own later. It really does build up the community and make people feel like they have a special, talisman, like the sub badge and the sub emotes and the ad-free watching and the support that comes with that. So I do think it's been really healthy, and I can't thank you guys enough. Definitely a lot of sub loss since we hit the 1,000+ mark, which is, that's insane that we hit 1,000 subs, guys. I'm still baffled that we hit 1,000 fucking subs. I'm so grateful, man. That's the best month I've ever had on so many levels. Hey, Smiley, how are you? What do you guys think my incentive for going to Burger Shop today should be? We go to Burger Shop today. Do we have a way to make that happen? I don't know. When we go back to San Diego, we're gonna do the jump in the ocean incentive. I'm sick of it. I miss jumping in the ocean. It's so scary and exhilarating all at the same time. Wait, Douchebagalo, are you still here? Dude, I lived off of the energy bars that you gifted me. But I think I need to do no more night ocean. I got more, baby. I also have waters. You know your boy comes prepared. I got snack bars, protein bars. I got 3 waters on me still. And the rally's already over. But I did drink 2 bottles of water on my way to the rally. Dude, you know what's crazy turned? Is that the customer service that I had with TurboTax this morning was almost like having a specialized tax expert helping me do my taxes from scratch. Because I had everything in there already, but they were like, oh yeah, there's errors. Let's see if we can fix the errors. And then the errors couldn't be fixed. And then she was like, well, let's just delete all your income. And let's delete all your expenses. And I was just like, really? And then she walked me through all of it, doing it again, which was my 3rd time doing it. And then lo and behold, oh my God, and she tried to give me a discount code. And the discount code would not fucking work. She gave me like 3 different discount codes until I was like, it's fine. But she also wanted to just give me a discount code just for all the trouble I had setting it up. And that was not a paid perk. Like, everything that was provided was just service from support. So that's pretty cool. And she was so nice. One of the nicest, not one of. She was the nicest customer support I've ever talked to in my whole life. Yeah, Turned, if you make as much money as I did last year, they don't give a fuck. Really. I made under 10 grand in 12 months of streaming. And that's with working for Victoria too. So between Twitch and working for Victoria, I made less than 10 grand. Literally just enough to pay my fucking bills and eat. Just enough. I was eating macaroni and cheese every single day on stream because that's all I could afford. Like the expansion of my streams and the income and the subs and all that stuff has quite literally temporarily changed my whole life, honestly. Because I don't have to worry about like cutting corners or penny pinching just to fucking eat. I don't think you guys realize what a big deal that is for me. It's a huge deal. That's why like every time that we'd get subs and people were gifting and going balls out, that I was so in shock. Like, I never sat back and expected anything like that to ever fucking happen, ever. I cannot believe that we hit 1,000 subs. I can't believe that we've hit so many goals. It is life-changing for me, especially because I live in the van and everything. It makes life a lot easier to get by, you know? I'm sending you something right now. I swear, if you open it when I'm not there, we're no longer friends. Oh my god. So even if you didn't come to stream for like a year, which would be really sad, I would wait a whole year to open it up. I would just put it in my storage unit and just count the days. Like day 174 of not opening Thea's gift. I made like almost... Oh, layered. Wow, that's more than 2. How did you... Huh? You must have doubled down. There's no way you got 4 farts out of 55 bits. In this climate, you can afford those farts? Yeah, we had a month recently, like last month. I love the end of that when it goes. I doubled down the douche method. Oh my god. That's right, baby. I'll take all the farts I can get. If we get enough farts this month to pay my phone bill, I'm gonna make a YouTube video. I paid my phone bill with farts. And it's super clickbaity, but I think it'll make for a good video and a reel on YouTube, or YouTube Shorts. So guys, I paid my phone bill with just farts. Let me explain. So I'm a Twitch streamer, and my community can send farts, but I'm not into fartflation, so my farts are the cheapest on Twitch. Oh no, what if it went viral and then like 100 new people showed up just doing farts for the whole stream? Or some like fartrepreneur comes and drops like 1,000 in farts. Full belly can't move. Meatball sandwich is posted. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, I think we could break a record, most farts on Twitch, even if we started counting right now. I can't fart anymore. I broke my blurb. Oh no! Now you're gonna get cramps because you can't let them out. Woo! Can we break the records of farts in one day, guys? I think the most farts we've ever had in a day was probably like 150. You're gonna have to call your banks and say, hey, I'm trying to fart on Twitch. Don't deny this. I actually am buying 100,000 bits. Puppies, you asked how I was earlier, but my stream was glitching out. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you today? It's good to see you. But how in all actuality to engage the 13 plus audience, because that's the audience that mostly watches some. How in all actuality to engage? Huh? No, all the people sending farts to my stream are full grown adults. There's probably never been a fart sent by anyone under 30 in this chat. It's an eclectic bunch, you know what I'm saying? glad I made it to my first rally. Duda, you think you're the oldest? I don't know. Were you born in the 50s? Making you stream 18 plus is a big mistake. Yeah, there's really no reason to do that, yeah. Even my partnered friends who are like primarily cannabis enthusiasts, they don't even have 18 and up on their stream. Oh snap, 1976 is my year. Okay, you are not the elder, Duda. Nope. We got plenty from the 60s and we got some from the 50s. Born in 1987. I got to be a millennial. I got lucky. Born in the late 1990s. Not bad. Not bad. How late? So you're probably like 27 is my guess. Yeah, what year was everybody born? Let's do this. Yeah, most of my viewers are like from the late 20s to the early 70s. Yo, go Brad! I'm October 2nd, 1987. I still feel like a child. Did you guys feel like a child in your 30s? Did you ever lose that childlike wonder? This is great. Thanks, guys. Yeah, of course. I didn't want you to be the only one who says, oh, you're October 4th. Let's go. Hell yeah. Stinger 92, Ronchet 97. I was right. Or close. You might be 26, but you might be 27. Rainbow 82, Smiles 80, Casey Kasem 88, Poppies 82. 87. Baby, I feel young again. Yeah, it's okay, Turn. We are technically unk. This is, I think if you're born in 1987, you're a millennial unk. Elder emos. Lemon 91, October 10th. Veggie Clown 96. Let's go. Libra's in the house. What you know about balance? What you know about them scales? What you know about the indecisive nature of a Libra? We're all about balance, but we're also I feel like Libras always have buyer's remorse. Like I'll go in somewhere and buy something, and the second I walk outside, I come up with a reason why I need to return it already. Especially if there's like a lingering rule where you're not supposed to be able to return it or something. I always buy shit like that too. And then I'm like, can I talk to the management or your supervisor or the CEO? Because I think I bought this like with different implications and I am a Libra. Can you please refund me? Disney Princess Land in my head all day. I know, Cassie. You really are just a princess, Disney princess in the form of a human. Poop Soup 2001, let's go. Mustard on the beat. Oh. I'm Libra 2, yes, it is. That is all true, indecisive, etc. Your name is marginally disturbing, yes. I agree. I mean, just think, when you were 23, For those of you who are like born in the early 80s, 70s, or 60s, what do you think your username would be when you were 23? I mean, Poop Soup's kind of a good one. All right, some things are arriving tomorrow and the rest are later. Whoa, thank you. So is that going to the P.O. box? Or is that going to the Amazon? Because I gotta switch the address of my Amazon to my P.O. box, but if it's not going to my P.O. box, I can still get it. I forgot to add it, but I can still pick up from the address that it's gonna send it to if it was Amazon. There is potential bliss, but there might not be. That's a Libra. Hello, Cassie. Hello, Kitty. I don't know where it's going. It's from the wish list. Oh, okay. It's going to the studio, which is totally fine. So basically, Victoria will grab it for me and put it somewhere safe. I totally forgot to put my P.O. box on the Amazon wish list. Because technically I would rather her not have to deal with it. But it's where I've been receiving a ton of stuff, so it's fine. It's good. Thank you so much, Thea. Thank you. There is a chance that she will open it, though. She usually doesn't read the names on the boxes, she just opens it. So every time I order something to her place, it's always opened. You had MySpace? Me too. MySpace, top 8. Remember how cool that was? You could add music to your MySpace. You could add your top 8 friends. Friendships were lost over that list. Yeah, I just put like a bunch of bands on mine. I'll make sure I tell Victoria tonight that there's some packages coming. Is there an estimate, Thea, on when the rest of them will come? Oh my god, it's so loud. So one of them comes tomorrow. Thank you, douche. One of them comes tomorrow, so I can get that by tomorrow night if I head out for stream before they show up. Or before it shows up. And then, do you have an estimate on when the other ones might arrive? Hi, Julie. Oh no, first sneeze of the day. Could have something to do with the cars driving by and blowing up dust and shit. I also did not take my allergy medication today because I don't want to depend on it. If for some reason I can get away with taking it once every 24 hours, that would be awesome. Tomorrow, 14th and 18th. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'm going to make a note of that. different veggies. Oh, yeah, turn. That makes sense. Is the passenger train system around LA easy to navigate? Yeah, it is. Should we start trekking back because of how busy everything is? It's kind of a tough decision for me to make. We can come back down here tomorrow and try to do an incentive for Burger Shop.
What time is it?
We still have like 3.5 hours of sunlight. Might be a little hectic streaming on a train for like an hour and a half. Maybe we explore down here more, and then in a couple hours we raid somebody, and then I take the bus without streaming. Seems a little smarter. Either that or I deconstruct my streaming setup to make it less awkward. My nose is so stuffy right now. Fuck. Well, the good thing is I can take my allergy medicine tonight, and it's supposed to be once every 24 hours. Tonight we'll make it 48 hours instead. And I would really love to think that I could get away with taking one every other day. I would like that. Because I heard you can become really dependent on it. Yeah, I've never had allergies my whole life, guys. Now I feel like I've had them my whole life. And it all started like a month ago. Sniffles and sneezing, and then I thought I was getting a cold and a sinus infection. Fucking allergies, dude. It wasn't a cold, it wasn't a sinus infection. It was allergies. It's crazy. You guys know I'm sitting in the middle of the street. In between. I'm like sitting where you probably shouldn't even be sitting. I'm in the barrier in between. Same, really, Julie? Damn. I never knew what people were going through when they're like, oh, my allergies. I had no fucking clue. I knew the allergies sucked, but I didn't know that it was like this. Like, it literally sucks the life out of you. Everything you thought you could do, everything is affected by it. It's crazy. I almost can't even believe it. I have to blow my nose, guys. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I might be heading out of town for April 20th for 420 to go somewhere fun. So, depending on what I do, we might not be able to get all the packages opened on the days that they arrive, Thea. Which one are you most excited about?
allergies. Wapa! How dare you? Don't you ever mock allergies. They're real, okay? And apparently people who never had them can get them and they're fucking have a mid-crisis about it. Midlife crisis. Damn it. Fuck allergies. Fuck allergies, fuck allergies. Imagine if Bernie was like, also, fuck allergies. Nobody wants them, but we all got them. What the fuck? Climate change. That's why we're getting allergies. Doesn't matter to me. I just want to be there when you open them. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Thea. I'm definitely sort of regretting not taking the allergy medication. It makes me loopy. It doesn't make me drowsy, but it makes me feel like an idiot. In a kind of a fun way. I kind of wish I could just tap into the way that allergy medicine makes me feel on a regular basis when I feel like it. Without it being like mandatory. Blame what olives? The ones that I've never eaten my entire life? That the older you get, the more sensitive to allergens you get. Yeah, I think that's true, Lorna. I like turtlers. You like turtles? Me too. Oh my god, I just got a smell of food through my left nostril. Oh, it's gone. I can't smell again. My sense of smell has gone away again. Why? Why me? I hate it. Make it stop. Yeah, that's true, Smiles. L olives. My favorite thing to do is I type like 45 letter L's in a row with no spaces. And then I type a space, and then I type olives. So it's like L L L L L L L L L L L L olives. Hey, a dirt bath. Let him have a dirt bath. He's like, listen, buddy, I'm taking a fucking bath. Oh, hey. That's not a mating call. Stop trying to fuck the other bird. Maybe it is a mating call. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get me all dirty. Ah. This guy's like, okay, all the other birds are gone. Time to get weird with it. Oh, those little hops. I love the way this bird just hops around. Flying is cool, but hopping is cuter. Choice dirt, exactly. Gore spree! Look, I'm a bunny. Yeah. Everyone's like, stop trying to be like them. And the bird's like, listen, don't tell me what I can be and not be. Bernie Sanders is in town. Bernie Sanders. Oh, that's what it sounds like when your sinuses are bad. Instead of Bernie, it's Birdie. Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders. I sound like Chucky fucking Finster from the Rugrats right now. How are you, Gore? It's good to see you. Guys, everybody say what's up to the homie. The one and only Gore Spree in the building. And yes, I did just randomly pull out a floss pick from my pocket that I don't even need right now. Shots, everybody. Doing all right, busy times, but feeling good. Okay. I see. Did he say if you ain't got no money, get the fuck out the club? Anybody that dances to this version of the song clearly wants to fucking party. You get a beer in me and I'll dance to every fucking Lil Jon song. But I don't drink beers. I want to F-word party. Huh? Oh, farty party. It's hard to have a farty party when fucking farts cost so much money nowadays. Fartflation is a real thing, man. Yo, turn! Let's go! You said... Did you say you were going to file an extension the other day? Or were you like, I'm going to do taxes like 48 hours before they're due? Good job, dude. Also, fuck the government tax system. Small fries like us shouldn't have to work so fucking hard to pay. I mean, dude, there's nobody's ever going to fucking climb the financial ladder with the way that things are set up. It's crazy. It's so hard. Like I said, I made less than $10,000 all of 2024 between 2 jobs. And then they're thank you, Slowpoke. And then they're trying to take thousands, make me pay them thousands when I didn't even make enough to survive, barely. Like, suck my freaking doink, dude. Like, how does that make sense? There should be exemptions for people that are basically poor. Imagine if I had, like, a family. Like, imagine if I had a wife or a kid or something. Imagine if I was a single father with kids. Like, what the fuck? How would I even survive? There's so many people like myself that are in that situation. Imagine having to spread yourself so thin in 2025 as a parent that literally you don't even get to see your fucking kids. They're asleep by the time you get home from work every day. Pick up a second job for the weekends, like all that shit. While you're trying to pay off your crazy debt from going to college that hasn't proven to get you a better job yet. Like, the whole system is just fucking broken, dude. It's crazy. Warren Buffett said he pays fewer taxes than his secretary. Yes, that is. But he's going to get an extension. I'll just wait till the last week because even if it's a small refund, it helps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't get anything back from the government. They don't, dude, I overpaid last year by like $300 and All they did was take that off of they made it a deduction for this year's taxes owed. Like, it should have applied for me to pay for my TurboTax or something, but you don't get to use it like that. It makes no sense to me. I overpaid by $300 last year, and they just hold on to it. They just fucking hold on to it. Are you saying they offer no value to society? Am I saying who offers no value to society? What did I say that made you say that? Who? 20 I'm here in Belgium and I just came home drunk as fuck and I'm here just for the good vibes. Welcome in. Welcome in, Boutons. My Belgian family. They take our money instantly, but if you owe, they come in. Yeah, they'll hold on to it until you realize they've held on to it. Just like if you owe them money, they'll keep that tab on you until you pay it, so. It's just like that saying, you know? Work, sleep, eat, pay taxes, die. I wish there was more to life than that. There is, but I wish that, you know, more people were able to experience it. There's so many people that have so many different types of privilege too, as far as like Americans go, and their situation and the services and help that they need. And then there's people who are like just shit out of luck. Elderly, people that need better medical care, housing, people are hungry. You know, there's so many things that we could work on as a country that really wouldn't even put a dent in the trillions of dollars that we send to keep funding fucking overseas wars and helping other people, being their confidants in their war and funding all their shit. Just a small fraction of that every year going to a better place would make such a difference. Oh, no worries, Assault. No, it's okay. I'm down to have conversations like this for sure. I appreciate you being so like non-confrontational about it. Yo, Cynic, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's kind of loud out here, but let's jam. I feel like it just got louder. Is there a game happening tonight? There's so many people with Los Angeles Dodgers on. Sorry. How about if we made the rich pay their shares of taxes and use that money? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, you know, the minority of wealthy people are down to pay those taxes. And the majority of those people look at each other and say, what the fuck would you ever say that for? Because there's a system in place that keeps the wealthy becoming wealthier. You can't climb up to that wealth while having to pay all those taxes. But a person who's poor could fucking climb up enough to survive. Especially if they were given the proper resources and, you know, things that every human deserves. But I feel like we have to fight for that shit. They're like, oh, you have cancer, you need treatment? Let's just let you die. Oh, you have diabetes and you can't afford your medicine? Let's just let you wait for fucking ever until it gets worse. Oh, you have, you know, there's so many things, man. The justice system is so fucked, dude. I have so many personal experiences with the justice system where it's like, what is justice? Guilty until proven innocent, bled dry of any kind of income or resources that you have until they're all gone. Edging on teetering on becoming an addict and living on the streets. Being pushed away from what little resources that you had and pushed closer to resources that will turn you down a wrong path in life. It's a vicious fucking cycle, dude. That's crazy, Lemon. I'm sorry to hear that. Poppies, I 100% agree with that. That's what I was saying earlier. No matter who you voted for, if you can't listen to what Bernie's fucking saying, if you're an American citizen, whether you're single status, whether you're homeless, whether you've got a nice fucking house, whether you've got a beautiful family of children that have already graduated fucking being a lawyer, going to school, whatever, no matter what, the reason that people will look away and close their fucking ears when he talks about this shit is because they could never fathom a life where they don't continue to keep benefiting off of their wealth in ways that the minority of people will never benefit. But I've said this a million times, not every wealthy person is a bad person, it's just facts. There's a lot of people with major wealth out there, born into generational wealth, that created their own wealth from that wealth by creating businesses and organizations, and even those people are still willing to budge for the sake of United States citizens that are outside of their brackets. No matter what their fucking beliefs are, what religion they are, what race they are, what gender they are, or how old they are. The oligarchy is real as fuck, I'll tell you that. Except Dolly Parton, but I don't know if she's a billionaire. Canada, you can't really self-defend yourself when being assaulted because you get charged too for injuries on other people. It sucks. Also, cops no blame on them. They can't get a place right anyways. That's crazy. It's kind of like in England, where if you get robbed, you just have to be like, here, take it. It's like, I don't want to wish that upon myself, but you better believe, you gotta pry that shit out of my dead cold fucking hands. And I will. Well, thank God we're in America as far as that goes. There are certain things that have to do with defending yourself that make more sense here. But the police here have given up, man. The police here are dirty, they're gang affiliated, they turn a blind eye for a small pay, and it's a scary place when it comes to authority. And we really are pushed in towards an authoritarian, crazy policy enforcing environment, but at this point, the cops aren't really doing jack shit about anything these days. Emphasis on give tickets for anything you can, and stay away from any kind of trouble that might put a police in harm's way. Instead, just drive around and give parking tickets instead. It's crazy. But we don't even pay the police force enough to want to do a job. Why would you put your whole shit out there for next to nothing when it comes to salary? No, there's good police everywhere. Not ACAB. There's no truth in ACAB. But there's truth that a lot of police officers are dirty ass, sus ass, just making it worse. But there is a lot of amazing people out there who serve that aren't like that. Same with the military. People think everybody who signs up to the military is like brainwashed. And it's like, no. They promise you a lot of things when you join the military. Of course, somebody in lower or lower class who doesn't see a financial success in their future is going to sign up to the military for all the breaks and for all they cover your rent so that you can live near your bases. They hook you up with enough money to buy a vehicle and you're not spending any of your own money. Of course, the promise of giving gifts to kill for your country is, it's pretty enticing to a lot of people who've never been given any kind of opportunity in their fucking life. And imagine the minority, the people of color, people of different ethnicities, in any marginalized community for that matter. You know how much harder it is for somebody who's not like a white woman or white man to climb the ladder of success? I mean, think about it. Dude, only X amount of years ago was there segregation to the degree that it's like, holy fuck. And 100 years ago, everybody had fucking slaves. We're so close to that time frame still that it's crazy to think that we would even imagine that it could be good in 2025. The border military, the ICE, the police that also police the borders, and then gang members, they literally run the borders. Gang affiliation, like Norteño, like Mexican gangs, the gang members, the military, the police, dude, they're all in cahoots. And it's not a conspiracy, it's just the fucking truth. The reason why we have such a bad drug epidemic here is because these people allow these trades to happen and the movement of these drugs across borders. It's not because everybody here, dude, the addiction crisis and the drug crisis in America is 100% fueled by the government bringing it into this fucking country, being paid off, turning a blind eye. That's just how it is. And of course, in the mix of people being deported because they don't have a green card or they don't have a visa, or somehow they ended up here illegally and they're still here, and of course there's going to be mix-ups where people get deported even though they have the right to be here. So it's just messy, man. It's a little bit scary to be, Latin American in fucking California right now. Hey, that guy drives like me. If the light turns green and you don't smash on the gas and you're in front of me, I'm gonna scream out the window and tell you to learn how to fucking drive. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. government created the whole, rehab facility. Either you're addicted, or you're rehabilitated and sober, or you've relapsed. There's no outside of that multiple choice of who you are. You can't just stop using drugs and be a non-drug user. You have to have a title. You have to be set into a category because the system likes to funnel those people back in and out of the system. You think they actually want everybody to piss clean when they go to drug tests, when they're in drug court or drug rehab? No, they want them to fucking fail over and over and over because they benefit. Not only is the person who's failing the drug test losing money, but the government is paying money for them to have access to these facilities. And that's paying people that work at these facilities. Of course they want you to fucking fail. Of course they want you to go to jail. Of course they want you to become a drug user. Of course they want to limit the pharmaceutical drugs that are possibly helping and saving people's lives to people, of course. So everything that I speak with, when I speak with conviction, is because I've lived it. I've seen it. I've been around it. I've had to bury so many of my friends to drug abuse, so many family members to drug and substance abuse. I've had so many poor friends growing up that couldn't afford anything ever. Most of their dinners were from handouts. Most of their dinners were from food banks, and a lot of them were evicted so many times and had to live in weird circumstances, and a lot of them had to get hand-me-down piece of shit cars because they could never afford a fucking car, even if it was less than $1,000. But yeah, I do think that we and for those of you who are lurking and you don't really know me that well, I was born and raised in Detroit, Michigan. So I did not come from a super privileged place. I came from a place that experienced an economic fucking downfall, the collapse of the Motor City, the riots, the inequality of everything that was happening there made everybody be like, no, fuck this. And they literally rioted and destroyed their own city. That's how pissed off and sick of it everybody was. It didn't make anything really better, but it brought awareness. And it really gave them validation on the way that they felt about their existence. So I wasn't raised with a silver spoon in my mouth. I've never had anything fucking handed to me in my whole life. I've had to work for the food that goes on my plate ever since I was a teenager. So I promise this isn't coming from an overzealous, ambiguous, I'm not an echo chamber. I promise. I am literally just a dude who grew up in circumstances that when people preach about what we should push for, I've always felt that way ever since I was a kid. So to see 30 fucking years later, to have people still preaching this shit, and the only thing that happens is an oligarchy in the opposite direction. It's like okay, I'm gonna go listen. I'm gonna go attend these things. I'm gonna study politics. I'm not a political streamer. I'm not a political channel, but I've never told people we're not gonna talk about politics. I think it's important for people to understand, and we have people that have voted in both directions in my community, and we've had nothing but fun times getting to know each other, and we all support each other. And so I really appreciate the inclusive environment that we have here. Granted, Twitch is definitely like a left-leaning platform that, one of the biggest streamers that speaks English on this platform is a political streamer who's very pro-socialism and bordering radical leftism that heads towards the communism side of things and stuff. But it is interesting how many red people there are here that are voted red and stuff, and the fact that they're still here on this platform says a lot about them having an open mind, at least in our community, because in political streamer communities there is a lot of bold, hateful things said in chat, but in this community it's not like that. Man, you just made my day with these quotes. Aw, thank you. A lot of people are so gold spoon in life. My mom born in Flint. Oh shit, okay. My dad born in LA. Let's go. I'm so sorry I was so far behind on that. My mom's family is in Michigan. Okay. Adelina Ray, thank you for the 5-day stream streak and the lurk. Fuck that, we should all still sing and watch politics and check. Poppies, I like where your head's at. I'm very much like, I always just express what I've been through and what it was like to go through that and what it was like to be surrounded by people going through different circumstances. And then it always kind of leans in a certain direction only because of my life experience, without being like an echo chamber of being like, oh, well, if you voted this way, don't ever speak to me again. It's like, I want to learn from people who are so convinced that everything that they do and say is right. Not that I want to become a person who feels like everything they do and say is right, but there's so much indifference between everybody's opinions and their experience in life, and where they grew up and what their family spoon-fed them as far as politics or the economy or work life, workforce, gender equality, all these different things. Like, understanding what state people grew up in, which city in that state they grew up in, and where on the income bracket their family has been, it just says a lot about what they'll believe and what they believe we should push towards. That's why I love learning about everybody. It's so fun. It's very rare that I meet somebody who's like big fuck you energy. And if somebody is like that, I'm just like, okay. I'm not going to yes man it up, but I'm going to be like, yo, whatever. If you feel like you need to stand on a pedestal and preach that you're right, and that other people are wrong and that certain things are ruining society. I'm glad you're passionate about something. I'm glad that you have something to stand for, but that does not by any fucking means mean that you're right. Especially if you're looking at people and saying they're wrong, the probability that you're wrong on a lot of your points as far as like inclusion and like really benefiting the future generations of children who are going to be forced to live in whichever fucking way that this shit goes, which is very authoritarian. And obviously the oligarchy has been real for a long time, but we're in a position where fucking Elon Musk is bought himself into the government by campaigning and putting billions of dollars into Trump. It's scary. It's like the most fascist leaning fucking thing that I've ever lived through. And again, I'm not a political streamer, I'm not a political debater, I'm an IRL streamer, and that's it. But I study politics, and I study history of politics, and I've seen fascism before, and I'm seeing it right fucking now, and there's no doubt that that's what's fucking happening in front of my eyes. And I don't care if anybody wants to deny that. I see what I see. And this is the first time, not the first time, but this is one of the few times that I'll say it like that. Because clearly, everyone's wearing a fucking blindfold and just screaming what they hear. Adam on YouTube said, admit it, that Bernie fires you up. Well, Adam, there's a lot of like deep moments that we have on stream, especially when I think back to my childhood, or if I think back to what I've been through in the last 15 years. When I think about the last 18 months of me living in a van, working 2 jobs, and still not making enough money to even get a shitty apartment. Like, I very well could be living off of food banks right now. And that's me working full-time and part-time. So, I'm a hard-ass worker. I have so much fucking experience. I've literally worked for some of the biggest industries in the fucking world. And I literally have no advantage over anybody. I've worked for the biggest entertainment industry that's ever existed, Trans World Entertainment, the world's leading distributor of all music in the 2000s. I've worked for multi-million-dollar companies. Outside of that, I really have nothing to show for it, except for a fucking resume. I'm still living in a van, and it's not like I chose to want to be van life, minimalist life, to not succeed financially. Of course, what if I want to get married? What if I accidentally get somebody pregnant one day? I would never fucking be able to survive that. And it is very limiting for me to say I could never survive something, but it is also very true and realistic that my kids would grow up needing government benefits just to fucking eat. That I would need hand-me-down clothes just to fucking put clothes on them. The last long-term, like 9-to-5 job that I had, I remember I was making like $22 an hour, and after taxes it was like $16 an hour. And then when I went in to get a raise, because that company went from being a $300,000 company to being like a $2 million company in a year, I was like, okay, so where does that investment go? Like, where does all that profit go? Like, are you gonna pay all the people who've been labor intensively working for you, and all of the like, are you gonna pay all the logistical workers that help you like work through the engineering of inventory and shipping and receiving and logistics and everything? Are you gonna give them raises so that you can turn from a $2 million company to a $7 million company? Because none of those people that got you to where you are today are gonna keep working for you if you don't give them raises. And I was like, I'm quitting, I'm putting in a 60-day notice. You guys went from a $300K business to a multi-million-dollar business, and not one person I work for has gotten a raise. In fact, I'm newer than 5 of these people, and I make more than them. And their workload is equal, if not more than mine. Why am I getting paid more than them? And then they were like, oh, well, we want to keep you in this business. You're such a big part of this business. And I was like, if I was a big part of this business, you would care about me. You know? And if you cared about me, What if I had a family emergency? What if I got hurt? I have no fucking money to support myself to have an emergency visit. I will be in debt. I have no money to have a beautiful family in the future. I have no money to raise a child. I have no money to pay for the birth of a child. I have no money to get married. Like, how does that prove to me that you care about me? If you care about my future, you would promise me a $28 raise by 6 months from now or by 12 months from now. Like, if I can look towards and work towards a bright future and you can value me at a rate that actually makes me survive, more than survive, like to actually build a family, then you care about me. This isn't McDonald's I'm working for. This is a multi-million-dollar independently owned business. So like, I've had to have those kind of conversations with multi-million-dollar CEO company owners. And they were like, well, listen, if you want any position here with the same pay rate but less work, we want you to stay. And I was like, no. I was like, I'm quitting, 60-day notice. I'll train the person who's going to do 3 jobs that I fucking do for one person. And you should give everybody raises or everyone's going to quit. And then when I quit, guess what? There was 13 employees working there. Everybody quit after I quit except for one within less than a year. Everybody. And then everybody realized that they were replaceable. You know? You can just hire another naive person who's desperate for a job for a multi-million-dollar company that's in the hopes of getting a raise quick. And this was an LGBTQ-owned, fair trade, organic certified, GMO-free, like multi-million-dollar superfood industry. So you'd think of all people that are capitalistic, that at least the people who are capitalizing and becoming 100 to 400% increase in profits, that those people would believe in your will to stay for more pay and that there should be equality. But no, even the headiest fucking rainbowy superfood fucking badass, like inclusive, equal rights oriented businesses even those people are fucking over their workers. So no matter who you're working for, man, you better pick the right fucking employer. Because I thought I picked like a righteous employer, but instead of giving people raises, they were buying boats and houses and new cars. And it's like, listen, you can't tell me that you're investing all your money back into the business and that's why you can't give us a raise. Clearly, when you show up in a new car every other month or when you show up pulling a boat in, you probably shouldn't do that. You should probably take it home and not fucking flaunt it in front of your workers that are paid next to nothing. I've been through it, guys. Keep saying it, we all have to now. Back to good later for us now, yeah. I still not own my own home, but I want to one day, but there are many things I want to do in my life first, right? True, I go to ladies and gentlemen's going. I gotta go, ladies and gentlemen. Later, smiles. I'm gonna spend some time with the family. Enjoy your time with your family. Every time I travel to Europe, they're so dumbfounded at our healthcare system. Yeah, Cassie fuckers, right? And the thing that sucks most, thank you, Research, for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Danny. I have really bad allergies right now. The thing that sucks most is that there's someone else whose backs we survive on, from the people picking the food on a farm, sewing your jeans, making your iPhone. But even if those jeans cost $5 to make, you're paying $40. Oh yeah. Yeah. Inflation is a motherfucker. And fast fashion is dangerous, not only for the economy, but for the slave workers that are being paid slave wages. Fuck Nestle, by the way. And fuck SeaWorld. Two really easy to understand. Two very easy to understand problems. SeaWorld, fuck them. Nestle, fuck them. They literally make billions off the profiting off of sweatshops and shit like that, and capturing perfectly fine whales and putting them into a fucking tiny little fish tank that people can overpay to watch them be miserable. It's crazy. It's your birthday, Gianna. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gianna. I sound like Chucky Finster from Rugrats. And my voice is raspy. Happy birthday. Dude, the first thing I do when I get back to my van, taking allergy medicine. Don't do it. No, I have to. I can't even breathe, dude. Oh, I just plugged in my streaming phone at 1%, guys. Wow. That's impeccable timing. I have not been checking. I don't think you guys know this, but I don't stream selfie. Like, I wish I had a mirror around so I could show you. Essentially, I'm looking at camera lenses. That's why I hardly ever make eye contact with you guys, because streamers who use the front-facing side that has the screen, they're always looking at themselves. And you will become self-conscious. And some people become self-absorbed, or they already are, and they love to see themselves and talk to themselves and see their own mannerisms and stuff. I've never been a big fan of that. That's why I almost always look away from the screen when I talk. Because this isn't really about me, it's about me being with you guys and sharing what's around me. Well, I don't really need a neti pot yet, but I might get one. Mike sent me some saline solution bottle, a bottle of saline solution, and that'd be the same shit I'd be using the neti pot for, too. So everything is reversed. Well, when you're using the front one and you can see yourself on it, it's there's like a button where you can like flip it, so it's not reversed. But then when you're looking at it, everything is confusing. You raise up your right arm and it's on the left side, or something like that. I don't know. I'm an idiot, by the way, so I just stopped. My brain just shut the fuck off. Dude, I've been sitting on this little stump here for like a pretty good while. Dude, nobody better take my spot. I'm trying to go throw this into the recycling. I learned. Here, I'll try to take a picture of it with my phone, or my chat phone. It might be the worst picture ever taken. Okay. So when I stream, this is what I'm looking at. Most people, when they stream, their phone is turned the other way. Like, this is what I'm looking at. The only time I can use the screen on the other side is when I point it away from myself like this. And then I have a viewfinder where I can kind of frame things and make sure everything's looking good. But this is what I'm always looking at. And then this is the chat phone. So I do have a preview so that when I'm pointing it at myself, at least I know if I'm pointing it at the top of my head or the fucking ground or whatever, or up my nose.
But this is set to like 160p. So this is at the lowest, absolute lowest quality that you can watch it on, which preserves data and preserves battery. But essentially, this is what it looks like, my chat phone. And then I have all these little buttons. Look, Thea, you're on there. Got a Thea button, It's Mall button, mic button, Cynic button, V-Kite button. Got my IRL hosting promotion stuff. Info about the hat. I've got the fix command here that helps sync the audio back up. I got my clip button, so if I want to make a clip with the push of a button, I can promote my YouTube channel with the push of a button. I can promote the Discord with the push of a button. I can promote my P.O. box with the push of a button. I can promote my Amazon wish list with the push of a button. This is where I turn off and on text-to-speech when it's free. But yeah, that's it. And this is like a 6 or so year old phone with the most cracks you've ever seen. This corner is being held together by the strap. Hella broke. Yo, turned! Dude, thank you so fucking much, dude. Let's go. Can we get a W in the chat? Or W turn in the chat? My God, are we gonna get to 420 subs by 420, guys? We're gonna have to combat so much loss if we actually want to try to do that. Yo, Eric says, Dog Groomer Nicole, Barbs, Jana, and Mia all got gifted subs. Thank you so much, Turn. Turn just gifted 5 subs, guys. Let's freaking go. Dude, I have to pee so fucking bad right now. Fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wow, that helped my nasals so much, just pushing my sinuses like this. Oh, baby. I got a little glimpse of what it's like to breathe through my nose. You know the guaja or whatever it's called? That stone that you rub your face with? It actually helps. Your sinuses are so fucked. I don't know where to push it all. I just want to breathe. Hi, Lauren. How are you? PP relief. I know, we need sneaky PP stat. Sneaky PP is going to be fucking tough, dude. They said that there was 36,000 people at the rally. 36,000! That's a lot. Down and away. Down and away. Down and away. Down and away. Okay, next hand. Down, down, and away. Down. What am I did it on this side. It felt right. Hold on. Yeah, knuckle. Down and away. Okay, how do I do that with my other hand? Why am I so dyslexic? Down and away. Actually helping. What the fuck? You don't have your plugs today? What, the earplugs? They're in here. Hold it for a second and tilt your head back. What, like, hold what part? Are you the guaja master?
There's just shit living in my head and it's not coming out. Yeah, that didn't help. It'll drain. Pocket plugs. Yes. Oh, you never saw this lift? This is Angel's Flight. It's $1 per ride, but technically there's a set of stairs next to it, so you can just walk up it, really. Jimmy Eat World just finished a set of Coachella. Oh shit, Coachella's happening right now. Wow. I was trying to think of where are the sinuses like. I can tell that this part right here is connected to it. Down and away. I just sounded like fucking Donald Trump. Down and away. That's the gua sha method. Clear your sinuses. Since we can't provide good medical care to anybody in the United States, just touch your face until you can breathe again, and you will break out. So just look forward to that too. Down and away. It's okay. You don't need medical professional help. You'll be fine. While he's on his way to go see a medical professional about like a fucking mosquito bite or something. With people that clearly have like skin cancer or melanoma or struggling hardcore, can't even get into a fucking hospital if their life depended on it. Which their life does depend on it. I don't think it's the antibiotics that I need, Cassie. I don't think it's an infection. I think it's genuinely sinus response to allergies. Because, like, I can see, like, there's points throughout the day where it does not affect me at all. The second I get outside and, like, a car drives past and it blows wind up at me, and pollen and dust from the ground gets kicked up, the second I step outside in Santa Monica near the beach, instantly I'm like, oh, this is what it is. It's being outside. Go figure, I fucking live outside. I have seen some of those poop soup. Yeah, I did see some. See, I'm trying to push it down my sinuses this way, but what I really need is it to come out this way. And I was sitting in the middle between both of these lanes, so cars were driving both ways and blowing wind at me. I wasn't this nasally until I sat down right there under these trees next to these flowers in between the cars. I think I'm in denial. I'm just not used to you having allergies, you know what I mean? No, I understand. So Cassie, the allergy medicine I have is once every 24 hours. And this is coming from somebody who's never had allergies in their whole life, so please, you guys, bestow your wisdom upon me and your experience. But I took one of these tiny little itty-bitty baby ant-sized allergy pills. I slept so good, and it's non-drowsy. I only slept good because I wasn't experiencing the symptoms as bad. Then I woke up in the morning. I hadn't woke up in the middle of the night to blow my nose or to breathe. I hadn't woken up like that in weeks. And then throughout the whole first day of having taken the allergy medicine the day before, the next day felt great. So immediately the next night I took the medicine again. And then a bunch of people told me that you can become really dependent on them, and that if it's like the first time that you've ever had allergies like this, that if you can fucking stick through it, which I tried for weeks, if you can stick through it to use less or no antihistamines, because you become dependent on it, and then your allergies get worse, and the antihistamines don't even help. I don't know, like the typical building up a tolerance to it type thing. Yeah, so Benadryl is an antihistamine and Claritin is an antihistamine, but Claritin has non-drowsy antihistamines. So that's what I got. What time is it? We could walk all the way to the beach if we had 4 hours. Oh, we could if we were crazy enough. Damn it. You know what I should have done today? I should have wore a mask. Honestly, I should have wore a mask. Wholeheartedly, I should have wore a mask. I thought about it too. Can I take an H2 histamine blocker or Flonase? Yeah, I need to order some of that Flonase, actually. That's a good idea. Oh, I didn't bring any masks with me. I almost always have a couple stuck in the back of my backpack. Yeah, I figured since I took the one, like maybe take the 24-hour antihistamine once every 2 days, and then Flonase on the day off of the antihistamine, you know? Like allergy medicine one day, like Claritin, next day Flonase, next day allergy medication, just to make sure you're not like overdoing it and becoming dependent on it. Right, Poppies. Benadryl is an anticholinergic. It stops some neurotransmitters. Oh, okay. Some Vicks Vapor Rub. You know what's better than Vicks? Tiger Balm. Man, I need to stock up on all these things. I'm doing the gotta take a pee dance, dude. Excuse me. Oh! Oh. I can kind of breathe. All right, let's go find the E line. What street is this? 3rd. So we gotta go to 2nd and Broadway. Oh wow, we're super close. Damn, we're only one diagonal block, but 2 blocks away. Oh my God, who pays for food when there's entire fucking meals sitting out here? Damn. You know how hard it is for me to not just eat all that food from the trash? Look, there's a lot of good shit. Leftover noodles, leftover French fries, leftover pizza. I mean, come on. Peppermint oil I used to put in my nose. Ah. Have you ever heard of Tiger Balm? It's like Vicks Vapor Rub, but it's like more hardcore. Pocket mint.
Oh my god, that one mint literally just opened up my passageways. One of them. I can breathe through one nostril, guys. We're making progress. Now I'm scared to touch my face. I don't want to mess up the breathing ability. Okay, so Sneaky Pee-Pee is, I don't care what anybody fucking says. I have to pull off a Sneaky Pee-Pee right fucking now. This is better. There we go. Yo! Now I feel like $1 million. And what is it about a Sneaky Pee-Pee when you're in the most compromised location that it happens to be like the biggest piss of your life? You're like, okay, little pee-pee, gonna feel better, and then you're like 20 seconds in, you're like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, I turned the valve open to 100% open. Just said, fuck it, dude, we gotta go.
Like that.
The lying cat. Oh, is that where you dig a hole and lay face down and then pee in the hole? God, I feel so much better. I think I could like actually adventure around town now. But technically we're pretty much at the transit station, so this guy looks a little sussy. Block 1 viewing side, yeah. Oh, there's no button to cross here. So I think tomorrow we could come back down to downtown LA and we could do some fun stuff. And the goal for tomorrow could be like burger shop. Or a goal for San Diego quick trip. Go to San Diego for a few days. Get some parts for my van. Ugh. I guess we could venture through the Grand Central Market again. So technically we could do some fun historical fun stuff tomorrow. We could attempt to go to the LA Natural History Museum and the Science Center that we skipped that one time we tried to go because like you couldn't even because I was with Bark Talk and he had his Jeep and there was like literally zero parking unless you want to park in a neighborhood in Compton, which is pretty risky. Especially if you're not from Compton. Hey Danny, how's your day going? It's going good, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, you guys, we do have a bunch of different features and functions if you're newer here. If you are a subscriber, you can type ! screenshot in the chat. And it will automatically take a screenshot of my stream and send it to the Discord. And then if you type ! Clip, you can also, it'll automatically clip something And then it'll also send that to the Discord too. If you're not a subscriber, all you have to do is go to your channel points section, and then once you get enough channel points, you can do the same thing without being a subscriber. We also have different effects and different things that I manually installed into my stream, like warp and zigzag. Here's an example. So this is the kind of stuff that you can basically do to me at any point in time. Things like that. Oh, Rainbow, thank you so much. Thank
Pride
you.
100, Pride 100, Pride 1, 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 Pride 1,
Thank you.
Pride 1, Pride 1.
Make up a fake sponsored ad? Ah, shit. Okay. Give me a second. Shit. I had one that I forgot, and it was one that I never used yet, and it's funny. I swear to God, it's hilarious. Fuck. Okay, So brought to you by the same creator of Boner Chill, anti-Viagra pill that makes your boner go away. From the same people who brought you Pooerang. So instead of using those silly dog poop bags, you can just put your poop on a boomerang and throw it, scatter it about. From the same people that brought you Poop Soup. For those of you who are constipated, if you want it to come out looking just like the soup goes in, you buy Poop Soup. What else? What were some of the other sponsored ads that this is sponsored, incorporated with? Damn. Oh, I've never been at a loss for one of these yet. Okay, so we're gonna have to be innovative, guys. You know my concept of a sneaky pee-pee? Well, imagine if you could take a sneaky pee-pee without even having to sneak around. So instead, you buy these new clothes. You buy these pants. They're called pee-pee pants. And I know this sounds so childish, but so in the legs of the pants, there's these bladders, and you basically just got to put your junk through like a little funnel, and then depending on which funnel you would be filling up one of the individual bladders out of the two. And you know, for those of you who don't like to have to go to the bathroom and actually go into a restroom, just carry the bladders under your pee-pee pants. This one sucks. I haven't thought about any kind of fun fake sponsored ads. So I have this thing where you can redeem a fake sponsored ad, and I have to like fucking elevator pitch something ridiculous that's actually a joke. That's a real thing? Well, this one you don't need a catheter. You actually just put your...
When was the last time you douched? You douched this week? Everyone needs to douche.
I've been douching all day long. I've been douching hard. Have you guys been douching? How many of you guys like to party? How many of you guys like tea? How How many of you guys like to get fucked up? Well, guess what? We got it all for you. It's called party. And it is tea with LSD, mushrooms, weed, what's another crazy drug? PCP. It's all in the bag. So if you like to party, then you're gonna want to buy some party. Throw it in your cup, and you'll be throwing up gang signs that you never knew existed before you know it. The poo slingshot. Kind of like it. We're gonna have to have a board meeting about that one. We'll see. You ever heard of the pooter? No, what's a pooter? Thank you, Cassie. Could be throwing something up. It's funny because all the other ones that I came up with were so random and out of just plucked out of my last brain cells left. Like, I think the best one I've come up with so far is boner chill. Boner chill. If you wake up in the morning and your boner won't go away, pop a boner chill, all natural. Or if you take Viagra and you're trying to remove the symptoms of Viagra, boner chill all day, dude. Alright, that's my fake sponsored ad. I knew that one day I would totally fuck it up. I just knew it. Every other time it's worked out pretty good, but you got me today. Rip Butterfly, hi, how are you? That was cool. Today was cool. These pants could be Depends pants, so the right to Depends. Yes, I need those rights. I feel like this is how funny bumper stickers became a thing. Like somebody was just pitching like stupid ass ideas that were just a joke. And they're like, do you hate when people drive like shit? How about this bumper sticker that says, fuck you, you drive like shit? But people actually buy that shit. What up, Demoralize? How are you? Happy Passover. They have period underwears. Okay, Cassie. I don't feel like I'm in the position to make up a funny thing that's for women. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I feel like every idea that's coming in my head is so immature and childish and not, like, sensible. That's why it's so funny. What roads do we have to get to? Spring and what? Spring and Second. Brand up the pants.
Yeah.
Because you came to the...
The most sneaky peepee you could ever go. Oh yeah, a new pill. Do you have to pee real bad all the time? Guess what? We made a pill for that. Swallow this pill and your piss just turns into dust. You will pee dust the next day, but you won't have to pee the day before. Did someone just fart? I don't know why you got scammed. Oh shit, Mario Kart players are out on the street again. Imagine pitching those on Shark Tank. They'd be like, I want 100% of your business. Imagine not pitching those at Shark Tank. What a waste. Alright, guys. Whoa. That's pretty sick. Dude, yeah, I'm always hungry for a burrito.
I got my picture.
Dude, I think the new cure to my sinuses is pocket mints. I would have brought the whole container if I knew that.
I know, I feel like we've been buying so much.
You guys like some good food porn? The donuts. All the donuts. Ooh, chocolate covered strawberries. Frenchie. Oh, he's a little chunker too. Oh shit. I'm on delivery. Are you really on a delivery? That's my name. Now the robots are taking my name. Holy shit. Dude, you guys remember when I was saying that there was like this placard with information right here that had like all the history of the $1 Million Theater and like Charlie Chaplin and all that stuff, and I was saying it looks like dog shit? They literally removed the whole thing. Wow. So I wasn't the only one who thought it looked like dog shit. Very bad representation of trying to, like, you know, promote the history of this area. For it to just be, like, all fucking destroyed and looking like crap. So yeah, Charlie Chaplin used to do silent films here in like the 20s and 30s or something like that. A long, long time ago. So the train ride is literally going to take over an hour.
Sit.
Over an hour? Shit. Might not be able to do burrito on stream tonight, guys. Yeah. That's how long it took me to get out here, too. The whole time that I was on my way out here, everybody on the train, everybody was going to the same thing as me, going to the rally. And everybody was talking about it. Like all these old ladies were like, do you know where I need to go to get there? And I was like showing them the maps on my phone and stuff and having conversations with them about random topics and stuff. That is quite the graffiti wall. Massive, dude. That is so impressively large. Let me get a little further back so I can get the whole thing. Oh, that's a good shot. If anybody wants to take a screenshot of that, please feel free. Hella graffiti. I got a screenshot in case if anybody missed it. I have to go to bed before I get back to the van. Yeah. I might not even stream the trip back. Because streaming on trains and buses, especially for an hour's length or more, is very uncomfortable. Oh, really, Spike? Thank you so much for bringing us to Burning earlier. Of course, it's my pleasure. It's nice to be a part of something that people are, thinking a lot about, working on things. What is this? It's good to know everybody's lubed up. But yeah, so it's nice to be a part of something where people are questioning the authority a little bit, and not in a dangerous way, but in a way that's like realistically, hopefully going to provide some kind of positive change, for us, for the elders and for the children, And that cycle of like, you have kids, those kids grow up, those kids reflect your views, and those kids take care of you when you get old. And like that cycle is a bit fucked right now, in my opinion. I do think that the youth right now are like not going to be dumb. I do think that they're going to think about everything instead of just being like manipulated into being very one-sided and stuff. Well, we're at the transit station, guys. Are we doing a serious speech? Oops. No, just a little something, you know what I'm saying? But we're here. We are at the station. Look at how bright it is and how hazy it is. Look at these bike lockers. You can lock your bike up in these things. That's pretty sick. I've never seen these before, ever. Oh, there's a tax day protest. What? Protest the oligarch regime, price gouging billionaire bros, citizens united, Trump's golf trips, and the welfare queen that is Musk's rocket, and tanks subsidies, wage stagnation, election donations, inflation. Oh, wow. Okay. April 15th. On the day that taxes are due at your local biggest local post office. That's kind of crazy. That's okay. Doink to the dome piece. Yes, siree, bub. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I got some fucking Gorilla Glue, the strain. And the second that I smoke weed, guys. I know I look like I'd be a fucking full-blown all-day stoner, and I used to be. But I only ever smoke a little bit of weed before bed. That's what happens when you get older, guys. You start realizing that you can't fucking be ripped off your gourd all fucking day and actually make a difference in your own life, let alone anyone else's. I mean, you can. Some people can. Some people can pull it off. But I feel like I have grown away from that. And, but with all that said, holy fuck, dude. Gorilla Glue has that fucking gas, the terpenes that I love. Everything about it is just in total connection to my favorite strains of all time. Why not? I mean, you can. Anyone can do it. I mean, I know streamers who smoke full-time all day, and they're doing pretty great for themselves. But I live in a van. I am trying so hard to stay productive. I gotta have enough energy and momentum to do, like, the 20-mile walking streams back-to-back, and I don't always have that energy. Granted, last year when I was doing 20 miles a day back-to-back over and over and over, I was stoned all the time, so. But yeah, a large percentage of people can't pull that off, exactly. Wow, what an interesting day. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to skip it today because I'm so OCD about getting my taxes done. I failed twice yesterday trying to get them done. And then I called customer service, and then she was like, listen, I'm not getting off the phone with you until it lets you file your taxes. And I was like, I think I love you. Oh, shit. Okay. Continue to talk about this Gorilla Glue. Smell that? Bro, Gorilla Glue smells so fucking good. It's like, oh, it's like, some people love certain smells of strains, and some people like, I think that weed is like food. How often do you smell a food and you're like, ooh, that smells so good, I want to try that. How often does your nose do you wrong, right? So like, fuck the like tiers of shelves on the dispensary walls, fuck the fancy packaging, fuck all that shit. If you know what strain you love the smell of, and back in the day, you used to be able to walk into dispensaries and smell every single fucking strain that was in there because they would just put pounds of weed in giant jars and they'd constantly open and close them, which did reduce the freshness, could make it dry, etc. But now we live in a time where everything's packaged, sealed. The dispensary hardly gets samples in little jars that you can smell, but some do. I believe that if you're attracted to the smell and look of something, you're probably going to like it. Me too, Cynic. 100%. That and like, my friend made this strain called Tangy Tits, and it's like tangerine crossed with like Larry OG and like a tiny smidge of sour diesel. And it's like the most incredible hybrid. And instead of it being really niche, where like most tangy and most citrus, like really, really good citrusy strains, whether it's lemon or tangerine or whatever, most of them are more like crowd pleasers and they're fun. Like they don't get you locked in and get you fucking ripped. So like you could buy an eighth and then smoke it all with your friends in one night. But Tangy Tits has that same crowd-pleasing flavor and smell. Like, you're like, oh my God, wow, what the fuck? But you just get obliterated from it, so it lasts a lot longer. Right, Jagged, I see. Great crack jelly dabs. Dude, I did my taxes in 1 minute online today, by the way. Much love, everyone. Nice, good job. And thank you, Jagged, for the blessing. He's 110% baked. I believe it. So we are going to be going through tunnels where the train goes. It's underground, if you haven't noticed. That's what's going on here. So if you can hear my voice, let's do a little roll call. Let's check in. Tangy and Jilly Bean are your favorites? Nice. You would love Tangy Tits then, for sure. For sure. It's interesting because exotics now are like 6 different strains washed into bubble hash, and then the bubble hash is pressed. And like, there's hardly ever any single strain like boutique live rosin. Most of it's just a smorgasbord of strains that made the cut, you know? It's interesting. And then farms all work together, and then they provide the plant material to the hash maker, and so it ends up being like a smorgasbord of strains and things that are worked with, and it's crazy. Hawk? Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, it's back. Hawk? Oh, it's gone. Doing a dab for you, the train ride. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so we got Smiley, Rainbow, Mystic, Jagged, Veggie, Clown, Slowpoke. Squad. Basically squad. I know I always ask you guys to do stuff and it's super streamer coded, but if for some reason you have not yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. It'll make me smile. And those of you who are watching on YouTube every time I stream, and YouTube is like a home to you, thank you so much. I just appreciate the community over there. It is you know, we generally have like 15 to 20-ish viewers at all times on YouTube, which is really impressive to me because we put most of our focus into Twitch and Twitch-related things and Twitch-coded words and stuff. And so shout out to anybody who does keep tuning in on YouTube, and shout out to any of you guys who randomly tab up YouTube, which is, you know, something you don't have to do, but I would say it may actually help a little bit, keeping the viewership up a tiny bit. I miss some of the original OG strains. I miss a lot of them. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. We got a new subscriber on YouTube. If you enjoy IRL streaming, if you enjoy a variety of weird conversations that come along with the IRL streaming, if you like to learn about the history of places, if you love to see street art, if you love to see art inside of galleries, if you love to see farmers markets, if you love to see cool markets, if you love to see street fairs, if you love to see festivals, and you're new here, that is a lot of stuff that we stream on a regular basis here. And since spring is here and summer's coming, we have a lot of epic shit to look forward to this year. I'm also making plans to go do my first IRL trip to Mexico City. I've been there, but I didn't IRL stream there, so we'll have to make that work. My eyeballs. Yeah, I definitely need to take some of that medicine. I need the allergy medication. I was going to bring it with me just in case, and I didn't. I was going to bring masks. I bet you a mask would have prevented this because of all the wind and the dust and dander and shit down here. I'm slacking, guys. I'm slacking. I'm slacking. Like slack. I'm slacking, guys. My nose is tickling. Make it stop. Oh, Ulu Micah's at the Makers Market, but he's calling it a Makers Square. We're gonna go to that tomorrow, I think. I wonder if Hassan ever made it to the rally, because he was supposed to IRL stream it. Did anybody see Hassan trending today at all from the rally? Just curious. I mean, he always has pretty damn good things to say when it's associated with Bernie and stuff. AOC. Oh shit, Nest was there. Nest was there. He's walking around LA right now. Are you guys okay? Is everyone okay? He was there in the crowd. Exhausted, I woke up to snow this morning in the middle of April. No! Make it stop, turned. Make it frickin' stop, dude. Make it stop, dude. Oh, Dahlia's doing a 24-hour challenge, and it's her partner and stream anniversaries. Oh. Okay. Let's raid Dahlia. She always blesses us with raids. And she's celebrating. You guys, everybody, when we get there, can you guys say happy partner anniversary? So first of all, I want to say thank you guys so much for being here today. I know this content is a bit different. I know that politics can be controversial. But we're talking about Bernie Sanders here, y'all. If you don't fuck with Bernie, then I don't know what's going on, dude. He's chill. He's not super hypocritical. He really cares. He's family oriented, but in a healthy way. I can't say enough good things about him. So thank you so much for being here today. And I understand the service was really bad, but we had like 30,000 plus people around us. So I think we did good. I think we did great, actually. Can we get one last W in the chat? I'm going to hop on a train for about an hour and 15 minutes. And I'm going to be hanging out in Dahlia's stream and watching her do weird antics for goals and stuff. So she's doing a rare 24-hour stream. It's also her partner and streamer anniversary. Jagged Planet, Rainbow, Turned, Lorna, Stinger, Veggie Clown, J Bretts, Lemon Tool. Anybody else lurking in the shadows? Who's probably lurking? V-Kite, Mike, Lorna, Thea, Slowpoke, Smiley, Lorna, there you are. Cat Hair Retrograde, I love that. You know, Retrograde just ended today, right? Or something like that. So we can all make big decisions now, guys. And if everything gets fucked up, you can't blame it on the stars. You can't blame it on the galaxies and the alignment of the Mercury. So just remember. Anybody else lurking in the shadows real quick? You guys, we are going to do an RAID. As Cassie calls it, we're going to find our fortune cookie because y'all know I am the fucking meal, okay? So you guys get a little dessert with your meal, which is the fortune cookie. Our fortune cookie today is going to be Dahlia Rex, a Belgian streamer who I thought I was going to hang out with in like a month from now. And it breaks my heart to know that that's not going to happen. But next year, we're going to fucking Europe, guys. And we're going to do it smart so I don't come back broke and living in a van and being homeless and shit. But yeah, I freaking love you guys. Beachside Bacon. I love and appreciate you guys so much. And you know why our community is so amazing? You know how we've come as far as we have and we're going to continue to keep going? It's because we care for each other. We genuinely care for each other. And it's not a flex, it's a fact. We care for each other enough to where it shows. And the reason why people sometimes send messages in chat that say, you know, I really enjoy being here. I don't feel pressure. I feel accepted. I feel like I can lurk. I feel like I can be yappy. All that in between is because of this vibe that you guys have created here. So you guys pat yourselves on the back. I'm just the guy who holds the phone, you know what I'm saying? So pat yourselves on the back. Make sure you remember that we are surrounded by good people. We're surrounded by caring people. We are surrounded by people who love to be in good company and safe company. And I just want to remind you that it's because of you guys that it feels this way here. I'm just one guy. I'm just the host. So I can't take all the credit. These streams are as much yours as they are mine. Shout out to anybody who still tabs up the stream even after the partner push. Shout out to anybody who lurks every day and lurks, whether you have the tab directly open or it's hidden somewhere and you look back at it when you have time. I do want you guys to stay productive. Don't waste your life away watching me. If you have to do things important, you have to stay productive in your own right. Let this be a reminder to you that I want you to feel that. I want you to get shit done. I don't want you to put everything off because you want to be here, you know? W Turned for getting your fucking taxes done. W Slowpoke for getting your taxes done. W the service support I got today to get my taxes done. You know? And you know, like Love those who treat you good and pray for those who don't. You don't have to be religious to understand that one. You know, love those who treat you right and think that there's a chance that everybody and anybody can be better, do better, or get better as far as how they treat themselves and treat each other. So love the ones that love you, love the ones that treat you right, and pray and hope for those who don't. You know what I'm saying? Keep the people you trust closest to you. You are a reflection of the people you surround yourself with. And it shows, because you guys have obviously been critically keeping good people around you, because y'all are fucking amazing, and it always feels like home when any of you guys show up into these streams. And I'm just so thankful for that. You guys have changed my life in such a positive way. You guys have proven to me that with a good community of people, anything is possible. So thank you so fucking much for that, and I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. I will enjoy my Gorilla Glue. I will. In fact, I have a whole thing of wedding cake strain, and I think I'm going to try to purposefully smoke all the wedding cake first. Except for tonight, I'm going to have some Gorilla Glue. Is the doink happening before or after the train? After. Okay, you guys, we're going to raid the one and only, the wonderful, talented, beautiful, smart, epic, super badass, super homie streamer, Dtla Rex. Aw, thank you, Lorna. Lorna, if I told you I appreciated you, that would be an understatement. I literally love you and appreciate you maybe more than you'll ever fucking know. Sorry for swearing. But it's true. And I feel that way about all of you guys. Okay, guys. We're setting up a raid. Please get your Bliss Raid message ready. If you enjoyed this content, make sure you drop a follow. Usually we venture around a lot more. Usually we walk way more. Usually we check out different exhibits, different parks, different places, different markets, different restaurants, different this, different that. Run into people. Usually we collaborate with other streamers, etc., etc. Sometimes we're road tripping. Today, I literally started my stream after an hour and a half train ride, and we just hung out at the rally, and then we sat at the Grand Central Market and talked for a little bit. But today was a perfect day. I don't feel like I had to push myself to do anything extra, and everybody still stopped in and said hello, and I fucking love you guys for that. When we get to Dahlia's stream, please at least say hi. You know, you could say Bliss Raid, maybe ask Dahlia how she's doing. I think that people appreciate it when you're kind and you ask how somebody is. So if you could be so kind, maybe ask how she's doing, say congratulations on the partnership anniversary and all that good stuff. All right, you guys, get those Bliss Raid messages ready. If you're a subscriber, just tap down on your phone or copy and paste that.